Matty, is that better? It's a slight delay on my screen, but the frame rate looks better. The frame rate looks better, but there's a delay. Now, why would there be a delay? Jeez. Why would there be a delay? Is there a delay? Just Mary. This is just to my good friend Mary Stevo. Mary Stevo. One of the greatest minds in the world. Goddamn research. I don't think we're going to make the 1 million followers in the 25 days. We've been stuck on 1.55 for a long, long time. For a long time. And I just don't think we're going to get the increase. So if you're new here, please drop us a follow. I'm begging you. Begging of you, drop a follow. This candle isn't working, is it? Maddie, what do you reckon? I think it's low energy start to the stream tonight. Catherine Boyle is... Oh, hello, Gatford. Did you hear the heartbreaking call? In honesty, Ion, this is going to make me sound so cold. Aim for the stars. Aim for the moon, Richard, and you might hit a star. In honesty, I did hear some of that call, and I fell asleep during it. There's Maddie there. Maddie's gone. How is the picture, please? Hello, Matty. Hello, Matty. Lovely to see you. While we're waiting, what's terrible? It's good now. Right. While we're waiting, we got a message from Val on the aunt's phone. Let's have a listen to that. When are you going to come on here? Come on here. Okay. Jerry wants to. Jerry has sent a message. Our friend Jerry. It's not a dirty phone call. Jerry has Parkinson's. Let's just take some calls. Let's just do it. Let's just take some calls. You can't see the dressing up. My kids stick around with this camera. Homeschooling and college today. I worry if I've taken the wrong course, the wrong college. And 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. Doing my flies up. Let's play. Let's just open the phones. Let's just talk. For God's sake, guys, let's just talk. Let's just talk. While we're waiting for you guys, I'm going to play an advertisement because that's what we do here. I might have done an advert already, actually. So, yeah, I've done an advert already. Let's just talk. 0203 286 6370. You're going to have your dinner, so you're going to listen, Katie. Thank you very much indeed for giving me a breakdown, a second-by-second breakdown of your life. That is appreciated. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. If you want to give us a call, you are very, very welcome. Show starts whenever I want the show to start, Matty Hawk. The show starts whenever I want the goddamn show to start. I've got a whisper here. Emsy plays. Oh. Did you see Emsy plays last night? She's funny, man. Let me find... How do I find the highlight that I made? Clips. Watch this. This is Emsy, who we raided last night. Right. This is funny. TOS. Here we go. So let's unmute this. Here we go. Watch this.
Let's just make it. Jason, hi! I know.
Here we go.
Jason,
Watch
I love
this.
him so much. Okay. Youngsters, if you're under 18, please look away. You're about to see some damn good knockers, okay?
Watch this.
Okay,
She's going to get her boobs out for us. Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. You ready?
I'm nervous about this one today.
You ready?
Like
This is
half my
outrageous.
top is already up, and then we'll battle. Bob, I see the battle. Sam, close those eyes.
Matty Hawk is in... Oh, you're here.
3, 2. Yeah! Yeah, you like these? Oh, yeah, chat. Woo! Oh, yeah, it's you as a me. Oh, yeah, yeah. Woo! This one's for Kat, and this one's for Ian. Kat and Ian. I just drew their names on my tic-tacs. King Mike UK is like, ha, ha, ha. Oh, baby, yeah! Woo! Airspeed Live, anything for you. Jason, anything for you. Mike, anything for you. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, ooh. Look,
There you go. That's what's going on. That's what's going on her filthy channel, her dirty dog channel. It's a dirty dog channel, ladies and gentlemen. 0203 286 6370. For God's sakes, you absolute melts, I'm giving you my phone number, my home phone number. Why would no one? Why would... I'm not thirsty now. Why would no one phone it? I'm the guy from the jungle. I'm the strawberry guy from the goddamn freaking jungle. That camera is low. That camera is high. That camera is wonky. And I know why. This is the sound of the police. 0203 286 6370 is the phone number. Call it now and say anything. I swear to God, I'm going to get rid of this phone number. We're not going to do any more phone-ins if you jerks don't call in. Kath doesn't know that I've started the show. She's just going to be a bit late, and then we haven't eaten yet. You can Skype. You can Skype. It says it up there. Oh, you can't see it. Yes, you can Skype. Let's move this here so you can see it. Look, TLNA with Iain and Catherine, right? Except Catherine's not here, okay? So that's the detail, but that's the name, the late night alternative, right? You can call us 0203 286 6370, or you can text. No, you can't text. You can Skype TLNA. So you got to do. It's all you got to do. How was college in the shed? It was cold. It's really cold, but I enjoyed it. And it actually is quite cool working out in the shed. I'm going to do more of that when it gets warmer. I just worry that I worry about the course that I'm taking. You think I should show my phone number on screen at all time? Do you, Sid? Thank you, Sid. Where would we put it? It's quite a busy little screen at the moment. I know what we could do. That's going to annoy me now, because when we switch there, look, it's in a different place. I wonder if I can match it up without... Oh, I could match it up. There's an easier way of doing it, but I like... There we go, that's it. That's almost the same. No, not too much theory. I just don't know if the course... I just don't know if the course is up to... Graham, who's this? Don't send me messages. Call. I just don't know if the course is any good. Hello, Graham Hunter. How are you today? Turn your Twitch stream off. You'll do it in a minute. You'll do it, sunshine. Oh, he's not Russian. He's Brazilian. They can't. I think he's Brazilian.
Right.
Milky Daniel.
With the app, the phone app that's Call Up the Experts, right?
Oh God, yeah. I keep getting phone calls from that, and I've been too scared to answer it.
Right. Okay. So I have a bit of theory about this.
Okay.
That's called in.
Okay. So, I like it.
So he piped up when you were promoting Surfshark, right?
Yeah.
You were promoting the VPN.
Yeah.
And what he was claiming, just quite quietly, was that one of the benefits of having a VPN is privacy, right?
Apparently so. Let's get the VPN in. Let's get the VPN in the chat, guys. Let's get that.
I'm doing your job for you, mate. There.
Thank you.
But no, the point was that he was claiming that he could unpick VPNs, that he could find out where you were to call you.
If I'm honest, I don't really listen when Milky Daniel calls in.
I don't blame you. But it's like, yeah, I'm geek type, so I'm like laughing at that on that level.
Yeah.
But then also doing the, I know a bit about this.
Yeah.
And that was basically what he was claiming, which is, I'm not going to suggest for a moment I don't believe that's true, because I don't want to diss him.
Feel free to diss him. This isn't the radio. I haven't got to be polite about it. Diss him. He's a fruitcake.
No, I'm just been nice. It's not that. I've just been like, I don't want to say that this other guy that calls in as well isn't telling the truth.
Yes.
All I'm saying is that if he's doing what he claims he's doing, he's a genius. He's a stone cold genius.
Okay. I don't know how familiar, and I should warn you, you are being questioned under caution. I don't know how familiar you are with Milky Daniel and his previous calls, but he did come up with a delivery system which would involve things being delivered by drone, and then to save the drone batteries, they would hack into the Uber network, and if they flew near an Uber that was going in the same direction, would sit on the roof of that Uber for part of the journey. So that's what we're dealing with. Now, if you class that, and you may well do, I don't know, if you class that as genius, the guy is a legend.
It almost is. I need to assess all the details of that system.
Okay.
Give you a fair answer. But my initial feeling is that it's the 99% of 99% of the time that's just idiocy.
Yeah.
And then that 1% is where that's the Bill Gates bit that's like.
Oh, it's the line between genius and insanity is very, very fine, and someone who straddles both sides of that is Ronald McDonald. Guy's obviously a fruitcake, but a multi-millionaire. So you know, it's hard to call these things sometimes.
It really is. And this is it's just like, look, let's not underestimate this guy, right?
Okay.
I'm just saying we're almost certainly all right. I am saying that, but I'm also saying that I'm intrigued enough in the things he's claiming that are very specific and very precise that there might be a genius there. That's all I want. Just let's listen. Let's hear him out.
Okay, I'm going to call him now, Graham.
Cool.
Thank you very much for your input. It's appreciated. Lovely to see you. Thank you very much. Oh, you couldn't see me. Look, sorry, I forgot to turn the camera on. There you go.
You did, but I was pretending for you because you were saying you did. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Ta-ta. Let's call Milky Daniel. I've got to change my microphone. Why? Where is Catherine? I just felt like starting the show early. Trying to. Hello? What are you doing? Are you in the bin? Get out of the bin. Hello, Mr. Peter Wood.
Hello?
Hello, is that Milky Daniel?
Yes, it's Milky Daniel. I was sleeping, but I waked up like 10 minutes ago.
Weeks or minutes?
10 minutes ago, so I was just thinking about my dreams and just...
Talk to me about your dreams. If you woke up 10 minutes ago, the dreams are still fresh, they're still moist, they're wet.
Yes, they are.
Talk to me about your dreams. Talk to me.
Actually, in one of my dreams, someone steals from me a book where I wrote some of my dreams.
So in your dream, someone stole the book where you would write your dreams down.
Yeah, and someone had an ID card with my signature, but it was not me in the ID card, but it has my signature. Anyway,
so you're worried about your identity, your soul, your essence being stolen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, that's what that dream says to me. How does that feel? Does that have a connection with your dreams? Are your imagination, your creativity? The identity card is your literal identity. Does that feel like that makes sense that you're worried about having your identity, your soul, your creativity stolen?
Overall, I had nice dreams today. I was also in a party with old friends.
You were arsing a patty with old friends. I don't know what that means.
I was in a party with
Party?
old friends.
Yep. When was the last time you saw these friends in real life?
Like 20 years ago.
Okay, so you're nostalgic for youth. What does youth mean to you?
Youth. It means a lot to me. I think I have quite happy childhood, although I was very shy and it was really painful to be so shy.
Where do you think that shyness came from?
I don't know. When I got about 12 years old, I used to blush a lot and it was really painful.
When you say painful, what does painful mean to you?
I would close myself in the toilet, just asking God to please no, I don't want this to happen to me.
How do you feel now, remembering that?
Now I did lots of therapies like hypnosis.
Okay, forget the therapies. How do you feel right now, talking and remembering about that blushing at the age of 12?
I'm feeling good.
You're feeling good?
It's like the other day you were saying, like, I'm cool, I'm in a nice place, and I'm in another place. Like, I like a lot, like, when you are saying that thing. Yeah. Hello?
Hello, I'm listening.
Is Catherine there?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. She's. I'd started the show early. She's not here. I just felt like starting the show early and trying to kickstart something.
Yeah, it's very early tonight.
Very early. Very early. Do you keep a dream journal?
I used to when I was very young, but not anymore. No.
Again, it's all going back to youth, isn't it? You're dreaming about having a party with friends when you were younger. You're dreaming about your dream journal being stolen, and you haven't done a dream journal since you were younger.
Mhm. Yeah.
I just wondered if you had any thoughts as to why you'd be dreaming about being a kid.
Yeah. There's some people that do dream interpretation. There's even dream dictionaries and stuff.
I don't buy into the dream dictionaries. I do think your dreams tell you a lot about where you are and what's going on in your life, but I don't buy into the thing that a horse represents freedom and all of that stuff. I think a dream is a dream is a dream. You know, sometimes a pipe is just a pipe. A cigar is just a cigar.
No, I don't think so. I think the dictionaries make a lot of sense, to be honest.
Why is it important for you to have strict definitions and rules to follow?
For me, they make sense. If I go to search for a specific thing, like what dreaming with snakes, what does it mean? And it says like it's your ego and things like that.
Okay, so I'm hearing that you like to have things easily.
No, I think it makes sense for me. When I go to the dictionary, it makes a lot of sense for me. When I go to the dreams dictionary. Okay.
Well, thank you, Daniel. Catherine will be back later on.
Okay, I'll join you later.
Nice to talk to you.
Watching the show.
Thank you. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. 0203 286 637. No, great technique there. As someone said, great technique from me. It's my counselling technique. So I want to be a counsellor, but I do worry if the course I've signed up to is right. It's an exam. Is it an exam? What? don't worry if the course I've signed up to is the right one for me, if the college is the right one for me. My big concern is they're great teachers. My big concern is it's not a recognised course. It's not accredited. Hello, caller. Hello. Yeah, the phone number works. You're through.
Hey?
Yeah, if you turn your switch off and listen to me on the call.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Thank you, Wayne.
Hi, Ian. How you doing?
I'm all right. Who's this?
Sorry, my phone's a little bit messed up. I'll mute my Twitch.
Thank you. That will make things a bit easier.
There we go. Yeah, no, I was just tuned in, and I was listening to that dream thing, and yeah, I had a dream last night. My friend, we were outside Sainsbury's, and he said something like, I've killed 6 people. And I was like, Jesus. Like, you've killed 6 people? I was scared.
Right. How do you feel now recounting that dream?
I feel a little bit. I'm not sure.
What do you think it means?
I should stay away from him.
You don't think that.
Do I?
You don't think that.
I like him.
Yeah. You didn't have that dream.
I did have a bad dream.
Okay, what was the dream you actually had?
Well, I had a dream I was in a car, and I was flying, and I was laughing.
Okay. I don't think you remember your dream from last night.
No, I do.
Okay, I don't believe you.
Why?
Because your first dream that you told me was a lie.
That's not a lie.
Well, you just said it was. You just said you didn't have that dream.
When did I say that?
You said it just a minute ago.
Well, no, when I went to bed, I woke up and I was like, that was weird.
What, going to bed is weird?
No, I had that dream, you know?
Which one? Because you told me 2.
The first dream was not a lie.
Okay.
None of them. Why are you calling me a liar?
I'm not calling you a liar.
Okay, all right.
Not use that word. Why did you use the word liar? Are you lying?
Because you said that I wasn't telling the truth.
Are you lying?
Are you lying? No.
Then why would you use the word liar? It's a strong word.
Because you were the one that said that I was lying.
Didn't say you were lying.
You were like, that's not true or something.
Okay, didn't say you were lying.
Okay, no, maybe. Okay, start again.
We're going to get a third dream.
I don't really remember my dreams, you know.
Exactly. That's what I said earlier. Do you remember me saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. So why are you making up dreams?
I'm not making up dreams.
So do you or do you not remember your dreams?
Sometimes. I wake up.
Because you've gone from you remembered the dream to you don't usually remember your dreams to sometimes you remember your dreams.
Ian, please. Give me mercy.
Just be honest with me. That's all I'm asking for.
Okay, all right. Honesty. What do you want?
Well, I've literally just told you what I'd like.
To know my dreams?
No, that's not what I said. Not interested in your dreams.
Well, what's the question?
I didn't ask a question. I told you what I'd like from you.
Oh, okay.
What was that? What did I say I'd like? You weren't listening.
Sorry, I'm just a bit stressed out. This is all a bit stressful.
No, it's not. You're not stressed. You're not stressed. You're not stressed.
I am stressed. There's like 300 people listening. Whew.
How do you think this is going on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being piss poor and 10 being superb?
Probably 1. Just nice to chat to Iain Lee.
Yeah. Again, I'll repeat what I asked for from you, and I hope you hear it this time. All I want is honesty.
Okay. What do you want? Honestly.
Literally just told you. Told you twice now.
Wait, is this a game?
If it is, it's a very boring one.
I'm sorry.
Do you want me to tell you for the 3rd time what I want, or have you got it?
Go on.
I'm not going to now.
Oh. What was it?
You don't deserve me.
Oh. I love you, Iain.
No, you don't.
No. I think you're a good man.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Because you don't think anything about me.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I just do. I'm good at judging people on the phone.
Okay. I am a big fan, Iain. Like,
Okay.
just wanted to say, like, I'm not like trying to ruin your show.
Oh, God, you couldn't. None of the callers could ruin the show.
Yeah.
The show cannot be ruined. The show is what the show is. It cannot be ruined.
Yeah, the show's forever.
No, the show's not forever. But the show cannot be ruined.
What are you up to then?
Talking to a bellend?
Oh, that's rude. Why did you call me a bellend?
Why do you assume it's you that's the bellend I was referring to?
Because you're talking to me.
Okay.
And you said you were talking to bellend.
Okay.
I said, what are you up to?
Honesty, you see? Honesty.
Yeah, I'm trying to be honest. And
Okay.
what do you want me to say?
Good night.
Okay. Bye-bye.
0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. That's how you do a phone in. So the course is not accredited. I knew the course wasn't accredited when I took it. So it's not level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So to get work, it makes it slightly difficult to get work after it, but you would take an exam for the BACP, which is the body for counsellors and therapists, British Association of Counsellors and Psychotherapists, I guess it stands for. I don't really know. And once you pass that exam, you can then go and work, and you can set yourself up as a counsellor, or you can go and work in practice and stuff like that. But so it's not accredited, and maybe that was a big mistake. I thought it would save money and save time. And it will work out, but I just don't know if I'm doing the right thing. If anyone has any experience of training to be a counsellor, not on an accredited course, I would love to hear. That sounds pretty good if it does mean you get the exam at the end. Yeah, boy, I get... Well, there is an exam as part of this, but it's not accredited. And normally when you're studying counselling, you get like a level 1, 2, 3, 4, or something like that. And I won't have that level. This is to like level 4 or 5, but you can't say I've got a level 4 or a 5. And then I would do an exam to get into the BACP, which is the and then I can say I'm a member of the BACP. I'm going to be a member of the BACP soon as a student, but I'm just thinking, shit, have I done the wrong thing? What will you lose from it? Well, I will gain knowledge, although I'm having some real flashbacks to being 15 in my A-levels. I would like to be a counsellor. I would like to be able to set up a private practice or get agency work. Counselling concepts accreditation in the Carl Rogers approach. Middlesex University, that's where I studied performing arts. Don't have a placement yet. I can't apply for a placement just yet. I don't know how you get a placement. How would I get a placement? I want to get a placement. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. If you want to give me a call, you're very, very welcome. We're starting early because I'm trying to kickstart something. I'm trying to just going to turn the heating down. I'm hot. I'm trying to kickstart something. Oh, Catherine's not late. I'm early. Catherine's not late. I'm early. I have got certain skills from my history. Can you turny? No idea what that means. Try again in English, Gatford. We're not doing Skype. Yeah, we're doing Skype calls. Why? What's wrong? I've had this talk with my teachers. I can't turn your heating up, please, Gatford. No. 0203 286 6370 is the phone number. If you want to Skype, it's TLNA. Oh, I just threw every second counts into the bin about an hour ago. Okay, Auto Parks, that gets you a ban. Hey, Biley!
Are you on?
I'm on! I left the door on the latch for you.
Oh, did you?
We're on!
Shall I make dinner or no?
Yeah, make dinner. Yeah, I'm hungry. Hungry. Someone's just said you should be a marriage guidance counsellor. You'd go on the side of the adulterer. Blocked.
Gosh.
Blocked immediately, didn't they, Mux? We blocked them.
Fancy coming in swinging like that on a
Blocked
Thursday
them.
night.
We blocked them. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. Now, see, the Nightfall 666, you have the level 4 diploma in person-centred counselling.
Also, marriage guidance counsellor should be on anyone's side.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. I think he's saying that I'm an adulterous.
Or that you like them.
I think the suggestion was I'm an adulterous.
Gosh.
Divorced man, which I am. Well, I am. Well, it's on my CV.
Gosh.
And gosh, indeed, yep, it's a gosh. I don't know, and I'm struggling to remember stuff and learn stuff. So I don't know. Just having a little bit of Anyway, every second counts is in the bin because it was crap. It's gone in the bin. It's in the dustbin, and the bin men are coming tomorrow. So that is happening. Nice coat, Catherine. Hello, Catherine. 8, Catherine. Judge Boyle is always all the people. How long is the current course? 2 years. El Boido, you're good, El Boido. Is the main fear that you may waste time if it doesn't provide results, or that you may not do as well as you'll hope for the time you'll need to put in? My main fear, El Boido, is that I will come out of it at the end of 2 years and people go, well, we can't give you a job because we don't know if you're level 2, 3, 4 or 5. It's counsellor, not counsellor. So that's where we're at. I really don't think we're going to make that 1 million target in 25 days, but I couldn't, Katie, with respect, couldn't give a shit when your bin day is. Really couldn't give a shit. And I say that with love. Yeah. Gatford, refer you to my previous statement to Katie. Okay? Refer you to that. Your bin men haven't been since Monday. Well, it's Thursday. Well, how often do they come? Thrice a week? Lemon Poodle, no. No. Who's whispering me? All Music Considered are lovely. They're lovely people. We had a lovely message from Emsy. Catherine. She's talking, singing. If this caller is phoning up to tell me when their bin day is, I'm going to shove a bin up there, Jaxie. Good evening, Jimbo.
Good evening. Our bin day's on a...
I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. It's not what this is becoming.
I feel like your big knife.
It's good, isn't it?
Really sharp.
Okay. Peter Wood says, I quit my uni course because it wasn't accredited. And seeing where some of my peers have gone, I don't regret it. Hello?
Yeah, well, on bin days that...
Fuck off. Borders, I understand your concerns. I'd be the same. It's scary to think time may be wasted for nothing, but it may prove useful. Sorry if you've explained before, but why this 2-year course over an accredited one? It was cheaper and it was shorter. And they're good teachers. They're good teachers. It's a good course. Do you remember the quiz a caller did about your local councils and different bin colours? I do actually, Joe, yeah. Joe got to hang out with my mum and I've not spoken to you, Joe. Hello, caller.
My name's Raymond and I'm 46 and I'm horny.
You're what? Sorry, Raymond, I can't hear you.
I'm horny.
You're horny?
Oh.
You're... Sorry, I've got a horny caller and I can't quite hear over the sizzling. It's a sizzling in the kitchen and a sizzling phone call. Is it hungry?
No, I'm horny.
It was definitely horny. It's definitely horny. So could you just push the door to a little bit?
Okay, am I interfering with the horn?
Give us a tomato. Good girl. Go on then, Raymond. Tell me about your horn.
Hard.
Yep. Tough guy. Okay.
I want you to help me.
Okay. What can I do? Want me to talk dirty to you?
You could tell me what you want to do to me.
Oh, I want to cut you off. Is that helping? I want to cut you off. I want this phone call to end. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You disgust me, you pervert.
Thank you.
Is that enough? Is that done?
Thank you.
Good lad. No, absolute pleasure to help. Are you horny, caller?
I'm not. Right now, at least.
Okay, well, that's something. And you managed to get a break for 20 minutes. Good for you. Hey, St. John, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. St. John, Catherine shouts from the kitchen. Catherine's cooking me supper tonight, if you're wondering what she's doing in there. I don't know, but it smells amazing.
The weird thing... Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, we kind of take it in turns. We do the show from my house. I quite often cook. Tuesday, we had 2 for Tuesday with the pizzas. Last night, I said, look, I've got the boys. Can you eat at home? And tonight, she's come around to cook. Beautiful.
Is she incorporating those little tiny cherry tomatoes or grape tomatoes or whatever? Those didn't look like normal.
They were tiny, and they were cherry tomatoes, and I've got no idea what is going on in there.
We don't do like tomatoes that often. Like, you guys are obsessed with tomatoes.
Your food is disgusting. Your food is disgusting and unhealthy. I love it. Please don't take this as a criticism. Your food is fucking horrible, but I love it. I love it.
Disgusting food.
Name one disgusting food.
Yeah.
Grits.
I don't eat grits. I feel like grits is like a Southern America thing.
Where's your accent from? Southern America.
It's not a Southern accent.
God damn, I'm going to get my gun. I'm going to put it up your asshole. Get that gun and put it up.
Jaxie here, sir.
Jackson, get my gun, put it in my trash. Trash day tomorrow. The trash men are coming to collect the garbage.
Well, I was going to ask or say, you guys were talking about dreams earlier.
Yes.
Have you ever had a situation where, like, you have a dream and then you have deja vu of that dream later on? Like, it's kind of like, I don't want it to sound like I'm predicting the future, but it's very strange, and I'll explain a little bit more, where, like, you just it's just something that happens in a dream. Then later on, it happens in real life, and you're like, I've experienced this already. I already know what's happening.
No, because that sounds insane.
It is a little bit insane. I think the reason that it happened, I used to have it a lot. And I think the reason that it used to happen a lot was because my life was like so predictable that the conversations that I would have with people, because I pretty much only like spoke to my family when I lived with my family, like they were so stereotypical with their responses that I would have dreams of like full-on conversations of like just situations, and then it would happen and I'd be like, this is exactly what I knew it was going to be. Like it's very strange. I just wasn't sure if you ever had that.
Dream ja vu, it's being described as
Dream
in the
ja
chat
vu.
by El Boido. Dream ja vu. I like dreams. I stopped having one of my recurring dreams because I worked out what it meant. In fact, I've stopped having 2 recurring dreams because I worked out what it meant. I'd had them for years and years and years, and I was able to process them and get their meaning. Since then, stopped having them.
That's interesting. I don't know if I wonder if mine had any meaning to them. Jax is going crazy right now.
Your Jaxie's going what?
He's going a little bit absurd. You can see it.
St. John's Jaxie is going crazy, guys. It's a crazy
It's
Jaxie.
off the chain.
It's like Crazy
Oh, no.
Taxi.
Crazy Taxi was a good game.
That's a great game. Crazy Taxi is a great game.
But yeah, I just thought that was weird. I've always tried to explain it to people, and nobody's ever understood what I meant. So I'm glad that at least some people in chat did. My wife thinks that.
Your wife is in the chat.
Is she?
Hey, Lauren, lovely to see you.
Is she?
Yep.
I don't know. Whatever. She might be.
What do you mean? Why would I lie about your wife being in the chat?
I don't know.
Do you think
I
she's
didn't see
upstairs in the wardrobe? She's in the chat.
She's upstairs, maybe in her wardrobe. All right. Well, that was basically the only question that I had.
Okay. When is trash day? When do the
When is my
garbage
trash
men
day?
come and collect the garbage?
Last night, but don't hang up on me because I said that.
I wouldn't hang up on you because I said that. I'd hang up on you for many other reasons. 0203 286 6370. There we go. Joe says a counsellor explained what my recurring dream meant, and I haven't had it since. Done it twice. 2 dreams. Joe, how was Mum? I've got a lovely picture of my sister with my mum today. We have not seen Mum since her birthday was on October the 2nd, and I think we saw her maybe a week or so later, so about October the 7th. And Mum unfortunately has to go to hospital for some tests, mammogram, I think. But the big silver lining of that cloud is that one of us got to go and hang out with Mum for the day in a hospital, but got to go and hang out with Mum for a day. And Mum's had the vaccine. And I got a really lovely picture of my sis and my mum. And you're always wondering how my mum is. That's weird. Even I'm not always wondering. Mum is bawling now. My mum is bawling. Mum was really happy to see me. I gave her Christmas presents finally. They had some trouble getting her into the scanner, but it was all cool in the end. My mum is not bawling with the vaccine, but I don't understand why she'd be bawling, because bawling means sexual intercourse. And my mum's never had sex. I did have to ask my mum once when was the last time she had an orgasm. That's a true story. And I had to ask her if she masturbates. That's a true story. That's a true story. For a form we were filling out when she was on a cannabis trial. She was on the placebo. And that's a true story. Never try and avoid any situation when you have to ask your own mother if she masturbates and when was the last time she had an orgasm. Try and avoid that. I wonder where my nail vanished. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. So right, okay, so let's go to Google, right? Because now I'm panicking. My counselling course is not accredited. Should I be worried? Here we go. It's fine. Can you be a counsellor without BACP accreditation? Your course does not have to be BACP accredited. That's my course. That's my course. But if it's not, you'll need to take our certificate of proficiency before you can progress to become a registered member or be eligible for our accreditation scheme. So that's fine. There we go. So that's fine. What is a BACP accredited course? BACP course accreditation is recognised by training providers, employers and students as the mark of a high quality professional practitioner training course. For prospective counsellors and psychotherapists, it guarantees. So it's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. Whoa! Oh, yes, this is a scam I will dig into. Just
Good
see
evening.
what you're wearing. You look incredible tonight, Catherine.
Thanks very much. I thought I'd think pink.
You look absolutely incredible tonight.
Well,
young
is that because I'm
lady.
holding dinner?
Look at this.
Mostly, yes.
Let me show you a wicked picture that my...
Yum, yum, yum.
Nom, 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 nom.
This is chicken and chorizo with mozzarella and pine nuts and
Look at that
spinach.
picture.
Oh, look.
Joe, do I have your permission to show this picture? And they won't be able to see it. It's a picture of my sister and my mum. Socially distancing.
In hospital.
Socially distancing.
Oh,
Well, hang on a second. Is that good?
yes, get it in. Before it gets cold.
Yes, man. This isn't that what my life is like. I've had a text from Lenny Beige.
Nice.
Not sure how busy you are tomorrow, but if you fancy a Lenny's love interlude in time for Valentine's, I'd love to pop in about 9:30 tomorrow. Yes, man. Yes,
gonna
man.
happen.
I did say thank you, so get stuffed. What have we got tonight, Catherine? This looks incredible.
It's,
oh, I've had this before.
It's Joe Wicks's.
Oh.
It's from Joe Wicks's book Lean and 15, and it's
This is great.
it's chicken.
Oh, I got it down me. Oh, shit. Look at that. First bit, and I got it down me.
Chicken and chorizo with
sister
spinach
and my
and
mum.
pine nuts and mozzarella.
But it looks like they're about to do a wicked bank robbery.
Heist.
Look at that. Oh, well, this is my mum. Got it down me, man.
Oh. Could do my computer really, couldn't I?
Sit down, relax, eat. The spotlight is blinding. It is a little bit. I've got to move it over.
Gotta move it behind you.
Thought we'd start early
Yeah.
because I'm really trying to get,
Oh, yes.
trying to kickstart something. This is great.
Yeah. Joe Wicks knows, doesn't he?
So I'm worrying about my course
I know.
because it's not accredited. But I've had it explained to me. It doesn't have to be accredited. You do it, and then you take the BACP accreditation exam.
Yeah.
Exam. So it's all right.
It's all going to be cool.
Not bang. I do worry that I'm not going to pass the exam. That's a year and a half away.
Of course you'll pass the exam.
I do worry. I'm really just not remembering any of the facts. Hello, caller.
Hi.
You turn your Twitch stream off, please.
Yeah, I've turned it off now.
Good boy. What can we do for you?
I was just going to speak to Iain about accreditation courses and stuff.
Oh,
Carry on, I'll just
go
take
for
my
it,
tea.
please.
Sorry?
Please do go for it. Sorry, we've got mouthfuls of food, but I'd love to hear it. Thank you.
Okay. Just when I was talking before about, I'm Peter Wood, by the way, in the chat.
Hello, Peter Wood from the chat.
When I said that I quit my uni course because of
Oh yeah.
that it wasn't accredited and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to put you off anything.
No.
Like that.
I didn't read it like that. I read it as you sharing your experience. So thank you.
Ah, cool. I mean, it's a different field as well. I was in media trying to get into journalism, and so it was like an NCCJ thing. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely different. But so yeah, I just wanted to say I wasn't trying to put you off or anything like that.
Didn't interpret that as at all, but thank you for explaining that. Did you kind of go somewhere else and do an accredited course? What happened?
No, I pretty much gave up on it, to be honest.
Oh.
Because I mean, look at the state of journalism now. It's all listicles and bollocks like that. So.
Listicles and bollocks. You didn't feel like going in and kicking it up its arse and watching all the president. Is it all the president's men and
that's the one.
making the change?
I mean,
wearing tweed, smoking
to be honest, I think to get anywhere in journalism now, you've got to be fairly well off, live in or near London, and just.
I think being well off in any creative, being in any kind of creative, and I would include journalism in a creative skill set. Catherine is actually a journalist, so maybe we'll get her opinion in a minute. I think being well off these days helps in so many different spheres. Yeah. Unfortunately, it gives you, not everyone can afford to work for 2 years and not get paid. That's a key factor. And yeah, with the death of local journalism, local newspapers and local radio, London is a key thing. Yeah, there's a lot of online kind of stuff, but London is a key thing. But Catherine is a journalist. Catherine, I would love your feedback and input, and if you could talk about 2.5 minutes so I could eat, please. That would be wicked. Thank you.
I got in through local radio, and it was a really good way of, but it's not the same anymore. It was a really good way of, they got you in and you did everything. Did the interviews, legged it back, did the flipping news reports. I remember when I went to BBC Radio after working in the commercial sector for a bit, and they said, how are you with, recording a news bulletin and then playing at the same time? I said, how many do you want? She went, no, just the one. And I was like, okay, because I've been doing 3.
Yeah.
And then and the timing had to be bang on. But I just got used to that kind of thing. Pay was crap, but they let you do everything because there was no one else to do it, right? So it was a really good training ground. Then I went into BBC local radio, which again is more difficult than ever, I think, at the moment. Tell you what really surprised me though, and it shouldn't have. When I went up to talk to people at Radio 4, I was briefly working on a programme, quite high profile, and I was the only journalist there. All the other researchers were like you say, Oxbridge Arts graduates. Right. How does that happen? I started to wonder whether I'd done something wrong, whether I should have, instead of working my way up, because my dad was a journalist, he was a newspaper journalist, and he'd worked his way up from the local paper, ended up quite high up at some of the national newspapers, although he had to go from paper to paper because he kept getting made redundant every few years.
He kept stealing pencils.
No, he didn't. It's just the way it went. And then by the end, he's training up younger lads to do a different job, or they're trying to get him to do the online stuff, and it's throwaway. Yeah. I mean, you only have to look at the quality of some of the writing in the online articles. They don't give a toss. They're giving it to anyone. It would seem, compared to whereas my dad's a real flipping stickler.
Oops, sorry.
Absolute stickler. So I thought I'd work my way up, but it would seem that I should have just gone for it. It's more about self-belief and throwing yourself in and getting a lucky break. It would appear in the national...
Well, you've often said to me, you'd have probably been more successful if you got your tits out at some point.
Or if I'd gone on Big Brother or something. Whereas I always thought I was building something. I think I got it wrong. I got it wrong.
Sounds like you made the right choice in bailing out.
It's not the same as it was, and I don't know where it's going. But I don't particularly miss it at this point.
I mean, when I started uni and started doing journalism, I was like really optimistic, and my personal tutor, he was like, he was an old school kind of local journalist who worked his way up into the big papers and everything.
And I bet he didn't start out as a graduate. My dad went straight from school, and they sort of trained you up on the job then.
No, look.
They made you do shorthand and all that stuff, but it wasn't a graduate's job.
But we like you say, shorthand, we didn't get taught any of that, and it's like, any job at a newspaper, even at local level, they say, oh well, you need to have basic shorthand.
Yeah, they're sending you to court. You can't record in there.
What's that like?
But I don't know.
All right, man. Listen, nice to talk to you. Thank you very much.
I guess they're leaving it more and more to the news agencies, press agencies, but
yeah,
what a load of crap.
All right, what's your language, please, Catherine? This is
Crap's allowed.
Crap might be allowed in you. Thank you very much. This is a family-friendly stream. How is that shining on you when it's not even on you? Okay, let's look at the front. There we go, better.
Yum yum. Bubble gum.
Stick it up your mother's bum.
Oh, don't.
That was how that went, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever finished it. Certainly not like that.
Denny Beige is on the show tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Ding dong.
Lucky.
Just after your bowl.
She can have it, I don't care. Oh no, so you know, I was woken up at 4 a.m. by the smelliest SH1T ever. I was woken up by the stench. Thank you, Ashley.
You know it's an absolute flipping nostril hair
Woke
burner when it
me
wakes you up.
And I had to get up, and I thought, let's look at Pat's. Pat's there. I had to go and check see if one had done one in the bath, as had happened before. I went upstairs to the loft room that no one goes in except for the cats to see if it was there.
Did you check the fireplace in the spare room?
No, because there's a poster in front of it.
Good.
I came down in the morning, and it turns out there'd been a bit of someone had a very upset stomach downstairs. Let's just say.
Oh dear.
Let's just say. 0203 286 637 is the phone number. If you want to give us a call, you're very, very welcome to. This is the late night alternative. I reckon it's probably time that we started the show, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Oh, feeling good.
Are you?
Feeling full.
Yum yum.
2 yards, lambs on land, find a man, understand, he's the deafest on the Simon, hey, and the Lord of pain. Dark words overheard, nipple twist, front burns, steam of bird, named hero, me and Stevie Gutenberg, liar, in the lake of fire. Satan, can you hear us? We are on our way. I'd just like to give our praise today. It's the sodomite way. Oh, yeah, we're sodomites now.
Now.
You're playing catch up in the 2 zone. Thank you, the player well known.
That's yum. Should I put these in there?
Probably. Oh, not the dishy, because the dishy's been done. If you could just give him a little rinse in
I'll
there.
give them a scrape.
Thank you.
And then a rinse.
Thank you.
And spoil all the cats'
Then
fun.
lock the bin.
Oh, the bin is locked.
Okay.
I'm not a new.
Hello, everybody.
Excuse me, please.
This is the late night alternative. My name is Iain Lee. I stole some strawberries on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here 2017.
I'm Catherine Boyle. I just cooked tea.
And thank you for that, Catherine. I nearly called you darling. Thank you for that, darling. That was lovely. And we do the late night alternative. It's the only phone-in show on Twitch, Monday to Friday, generally 8 till thank you, Wimbledon Paul. Generally 8 until midnight-ish. We've been finishing a little bit early, and the last couple of nights we've started. Oh, you can't. I know it's because the door's open. Don't worry. When the door's shut, you'll see it. You'll see it. You'll see it. Got some lovely yellow teeth. Yes, yes, Rick Silfin. Got some lovely yellow teeth. Very proud of these. Thank you for spotting them. Yeah, it's getting nice. Sorry. Someone is saying I've got some lovely yellow teeth, and I agree with them. So I'm going to do a nice close-up. Here we go. A little bit of food in there. A little bit of food stuck in there. Chipped. They kind of go. They go and then down and up and across. No, don't time that out, Gatford. Untime that guy out. A guy's pointed something out, and I'm saying thank you very much indeed. Untime them out.
Well, I think they deserve timing out.
I don't.
Rude.
I don't want them timed out. I don't want that person timed out. That's what it's all about, guys.
Do you know what I would like? People to not be dicks in the chat.
Okay. Gatford, untime them out immediately, please. I wouldn't mind. I'm thinking of having a mod purge.
Are you?
Yeah. How do we get that light off of that door? There we go. Here's a little bit.
It's a bit too bright. Can you go?
Camera's not quite right, isn't it? Not quite right about this.
Yeah, there it is.
But then it flickers, doesn't it? If it does that.
If you have it down as low as it will
Okay.
flicker.
Hey, up, Ducks. Thank you for the song.
And I will put this on here.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I thought you had to have it bright, otherwise it flickered. I'm in. I got you. I got you. I got you, kid.
You see,
I've got you, darling.
I've refined this down. It turns out I've learned something.
People are saying they really like my water bottle.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you.
do I.
And they like my bowls.
So do I.
0203. Thank you, Emily Jane. Emily Jane, 85.
Looking, do I need more? Yeah.
0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. We've talked about dreams.
Oh, have you?
We've
That's
talked
always
about courses that aren't credited. We've talked about exam anxiety. We've spoken to Milky Daniel. He's going to call back later. We analysed Milky Daniel's dreams.
I mean, his reality is already quite... So what was his dream?
That someone was stealing the book that he writes all his dreams in. Well, it's obviously it's all about identity,
right,
and creativity.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually have a book that he writes dreams in,
Oh.
but he was.
Or maybe he should.
Pete. What I don't. Pete says I'm happy to tell you which mods I think should be purged. We're going to get rid of the grasses first. The grass is always greener.
Excuse me, could you get out of my light, please?
Rick Sillerthing says I'm really salty for pointing something out. Then he tried again. I'm really sorry for points something out. Do you want to try a third time?
Shall I point something out?
Do you want to try a third time?
I won't be sorry.
Because the third time lucky, I say. Third time lucky.
Or luck pea. Or
That's what I
however you're
say.
gonna-
Licky, lucky. What are you saying?
You can knit spell.
I'm really. Here we go. I'm really for pointing something out. You really are.
yeah.
You really are for pointing something
Totally.
out.
I was thinking you really
You're
are.
a big fan of pointing something out. Want to give it a fourth go? If you don't get it right the fourth go, and I'm talking about apostrophes, you're banned. Oh, now the pressure's on.
And also, you've got to guess how he's spelling your as in your band.
Yeah.
Because I bet you don't know.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Brooksylophin. You've got to get this one right. Everything has to be right. A palling spalling. You're absolutely right, Remy. Yes. Here we go. Impossible, I believe in you, Rixilifin. Here we go. I'm really sorry for pointing a point.
Really sorry for pointing a point.
We have to
out.
say good evening to you, and we say good evening, and we say tutty bye. We say good evening, and we say tutty bye. We had a lovely whisper. So we had some whispers from our friends. All music considered. Anything you need from us, do not hesitate to let us know. We are still learning the path. And then the filthy MZ plays. Ian and Kath. Thank you so damn much for that raid. You guys, she got her boobs out last night.
She did.
You guys are out of control.
Everyone.
I'm so close to partner application and you have helped me so much. I'm thankful a million times over. Your community is so awesome. I can't even. Outrageous.
She can, though.
She did.
She can
She
even.
will. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. It's the only phone-in show on Twitch. That's it. It's the only phone-in
It's
show.
the only one, and there's probably a really good reason for that.
What are you talking about? Anything you want. Please don't look at that. What are you talking about? Anything you want to talk about. It's heavy, light, big, small. You can do whatever you want. I haven't got any best bits from Bezic last night, as I kind of
I
fell
think we
asleep.
should play MZ.
I played it, but I will play it again. I will play it again.
You played it without me.
Yeah, I did a really good show without you. I don't drop my standards when you're not here. If anything, au contraire.
No one likes decaf.
Gatford.
Hello.
Yes, what do you want?
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. I've just realised that you could do a feature on coffee and call it decaf.
You just said decaf, didn't you?
That's probably
Yeah,
right.
but
He's doing that
as
thing
in
where
decaf.
a woman has an idea and then the man has the same idea.
Can I just say we've made 15,507 followers. This is great. I'm starting to get depressed that we're not going to make the million in 25 days.
I'm concerned that we might be shooting for the moon and not even getting the stars. We might not even be
Aim
breaking
for
the
a
sound
moon.
barrier.
I'm disappointed. I think that maybe the follow bar has scared people off.
Yeah.
I think the follow bar.
Why don't you embellish it?
Why don't you
Sort of
shut
get
your
halfway?
Why don't you shut your fucking
that
mouth,
makes
you nosy
sense.
piece of trash? Why the hell don't you shut up? Keep your nose out of it. None of your goddamn freaking business.
Thought I might tell you about my dial-up situation today.
Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah. So
I overreacted there. I'd like to apologise
Right, mate.
to the fans. Is he listening to us? He's like a caller to Bezic. I'd like to apologise to the fans there for that. That was unnecessary.
fans.
You saw the dark side. You saw the dark side of Iain Lee. I don't mean that. I mean you saw the dark, emotional side of me, and that side is there. I'm a human being. You look up to me. And the people. Shut your face. There it was again. I can't control it. It's there. I'm just a man. It doesn't work. I'm just a human being.
Yeah.
Why does my Stream Deck not work sometimes? That's the question on everybody's lips. It's going to work now.
Let's hope 30 people in the chat give you some advice.
Okay.
Listen, I wouldn't take it to heart. I hear it happens to quite a lot of men, and it's nothing to worry about.
May God, listen, this is why I want the Pfizer vaccine, because I've been a fan of their products for many, many years.
I see what you're saying there.
Mum's getting the vaccine tomorrow.
Can you get it over the counter?
Depends how many you take.
Thank you very much indeed. There we go. Good luck to your mum. Hope she's well. I hope she's...
she's good. She's actually looking forward to it.
Good. Well, good. She should be. She should be.
I know. It sounds silly, but she's quite excited. So.
I was thinking about how I would feel when I have it eventually. We're all going to get an injection this year.
Because quite often when I get a jab, I get a dead arm. So I'm probably going to knock one out with that arm.
That isn't where my train of thought went. I just
it'll
thought,
be
what a beautiful moment.
Be like that.
But obviously,
that's where I'm going.
Beautiful moments are different to everybody.
Yep. You got to make beauty. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Well,
my
don't get it in your eye.
is very,
God.
very, very beautiful.
No, don't get it in your eye.
Very beautiful. I forgot my sister's in the chat. She's okay. Yeah. Ixnay on the asturbation way. Ixnay on the anchor way. Gaffer, did we get to the point of this I'm going to be honest, tedious, slow call?
Dial up. Discuss.
So,
it feels like this call is as slow as 56.
Mark 79's got a good point. You'll get thrown out of the surgery.
Mark.
There's an image. Mark 79. He's the right one.
He's my new favourite chatter. Dial up. So, like most things, the internet appears to have been invaded by people who appear to be a little bit horny. So,
we had the
horny what sounded like a young Indian gentleman who was trying to tell me about his dating profile today.
Oh, I would have loved that. I had another two calls and I didn't know. Hello, can you hear us when we're talking? Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Not very well. Do you want me to try Skype?
I mean, no, I think we're set to the... not really. I think we're set to the right thing. I did change it. Yeah, we're set to the right... Yeah, we are automatically adjust microphone. All right. How about if I do that, can you hear us better now?
Hold on. If I speak... You try and speak now.
No, I'm speaking. Yep. Can you hear us?
I can now, yeah.
Oh, get lost.
Oh.
He's the only person... He's so rude.
I don't think he is rude. I think he couldn't hear us, literally.
Huh?
So, dial up. You didn't pick up.
I didn't pick up. I can't. I'm too scared.
Well, delete it.
I'll do it tomorrow. I haven't got the kids tomorrow, so tomorrow I can be anybody I want. I can be a playboy. I can be a priest. I can be absolutely anybody.
A policeman, can't you,
Mr.
Mr. Ben?
Copper. Hello. Hey, Plums is in the chat. Big up yourself, Plums.
Oh dear.
That was a big one. How many cat litter costs, guys? Our two are now costing £20 a week. They just won't go out on any advice. If you put the litter tray down, they won't go to the toilet outside. If you don't put the litter tray down or you start putting it outside, they'll start going outside. You've got to teach them.
Or they might dump on the floor.
Big up yourself, Plums. Plums, can you come near the phone, please, my brother?
Hello?
Hello there.
Hi, how was your day today?
Absolutely wonderful. I learned, I studied in the...
How was yours?
Okay.
It was all right. It was all right.
Is this on?
How was yours, Mr. Plumworth?
Pardon?
How was yours?
Yeah, it was good. Just had a bit of online school. And then, just chilling on Fortnite with my mates. Yeah, as long as all your day went well, that's good. And I'll be in chat tomorrow.
Thank you very much indeed. That's Plums. That's my man Plums. Can people actually hear me, or is there genuinely a problem?
Because this helmet might be affecting your authority.
Yeah. Plums is less shouty than I imagine, says Pete, who's had beef with Plums in the past. Michael.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm scared to answer it in case you just start talking over me.
I won't talk over you. Well, I'll try not to talk over you.
Okay. The hiss, but anyone else getting a hiss, says Gatford? That's my dishwasher. That's the
I'm just going to have to deal with it because those dishes ain't going to wash them. Well, they are actually.
But yeah, without you getting interrupted, how's your day been?
Oh, she interrupts me now.
I had a decent amount of sleep, which is always a little bonus,
isn't it?
Yeah.
I got a little doze upstairs.
I stayed in my pajamas till about 3. I insisted that the kids accompany me to go and pump my tyres up so I didn't have to do it in the dark. I feel like I'm winning life. I feel like I'm winning at life. How about you, Michael Gibson?
I'm fantastic. I'm still sleeping with one eye open after the Harry Potter quiz yesterday, but apart from that, I'm okay.
Okay.
I did appalling at that. Like, I'm supposed to be a Harry Potter fan, and I did appalling, so I am sorry.
It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
It actually was a bit embarrassing. So I thought I knew a lot more than I did.
Don't know anything.
But apparently not. Didn't even
Do you think
know.
you might be shunned by the rest of the? I'm going to guess you are a Hufflepuff.
No,
This guy's more like a Muggle. This guy's virtually a Muggle.
Don't be rude now. What are you, Michael?
I'm a Gryffindor. According to Pottermore, I'm a Gryffindor. So. Yeah,
Haven't seen you in the meetings. That's all. Haven't seen you in the meetings, and now it all makes sense why.
Yeah, I've skipped quite a few, obviously. So, but no, I'm glad you're both doing well, and I just joined when you were talking about the local newspapers and stuff with yourself, Catherine, and yeah, I myself like I spoke yesterday, said that I did online education, but I kind of fell into that by mistake because I did a media and communication degree.
Right.
Now I'm kind of just in the same position that with a lot of graduates, that even with a local newspaper, you're needing to do, because that media and communication for the course, you didn't learn shorthand. That was only really for journalism. So you're kind of having to learn that or do a course, whereas when you said earlier on that you learned kind of that on the job, you're not really given that opportunity.
Well, I didn't, because I did broadcast journalism as a postgraduate diploma. But I think, if you go into newspapers, that's what happens. Although I do wonder whether there are more opportunities now at national newspapers for younger people because they've got such a massive online presence now. I do wonder, but I also wonder how much fun that is. I mean, the fun was going out and reporting. The fun was going and sitting in the court, and listening to all the speed tickets and then something juicy coming up. The fun was going and interviewing people in their houses, and it's not the same sitting in front of a computer and like churning out press releases or going trawling through Twitch and Twitter. That's what they tend to do, isn't it now? It's like,
3 people complain about a TV programme. There was
a Twitter
outrage
storm,
today on social media as viewers complained. There's all that stuff. Very quickly, Oxo2 Toxo says, Ian, how was the VT op on Rise? Hope you are well. I am really well. And as I say to everyone I meet when I meet someone who worked on Rise, I'm sorry. I hope I was insane. I was insane during Rise. I was insane. I was taking a lot of drugs. I was mentally very, very unstable. I was filled with fear and with arrogance. And if I was in any way rude or dismissive to you, I apologise.
I suspect the fact that they're letting onto you in the chat means that they don't dislike you.
They want something. And we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure exactly.
But at least you can look back and admit that you acted like that, and you're looking back and you've been apologetic. So
Rise. Oh God, yeah, no, totally. Rise was the height of my professional insanity, and
I don't know about it.
It was a TV show, the breakfast show that bombed, but I was getting paid a lot of money, which meant that I was able to buy a lot of cocaine, and I was unfaithful to my partner. I was taking a lot of drugs. I was unprofessional. I was arrogant. I was rude. I bought into all that bullshit. One of my favourite TV moments says, "If this, then what?" was Iain stopping Rise for 5 minutes to quiz Kate Lawler about why she had never heard of Robin Hood. I don't remember it, but that sounds funny. That sounds funny.
I like Kate Lawler very much.
She's good, isn't she? She's fab.
Was that born when Rise was about? 94?
You shut up, man. Yes, of course you were. I didn't start working until 98, for crying out loud. Rise was 2003, I think.
Oh, right, okay.
All right, Michael. Thank you. I'm going to cut you off. Goodbye. 0203 286
Apparently, Kate Lawler's in labour. So let's all send.
Is she? Oh, good for her.
Yeah, I knew she was pregnant, but I didn't realise then.
Oh, I don't know. She didn't tell me. I don't really see Kate very often. We'd see her occasionally when we worked at that place because she was in the same building, and I WhatsApp her from time to time, but obviously not within the last 9 months. Or maybe, I did because she was doing a podcast about parenting, I think, and she asked me to be on it, and I very politely, Matty's done a joke there, which I'm not even going to read out. And I politely declined to be in it, so I did know that. Yes, I did know that. There we go. That's fine. Is this going to work? Yes, it works. 0203, did you convince Kate Lawler that Flip Flop was the capital of China? That rings a bell. The worst trouble we got in on Rise was we'd been to see Matrix 2 or 3, I don't remember, the boring one. And she interviewed Keanu, and I interviewed like the twins or something. And then we came back from the package. She went, anyway, I didn't think it was that good. She dies at the end. Right, film hadn't even come out yet.
Okay,
film hadn't even come out yet. And then there was a week when I was away, and I was in New York, and it was the one time I'd had like a. I've told you about this. I was going out with someone, but there was a contestant on from Pop Idol or something who popped up in my timeline recently. Yeah. And I fancied her, and I was insane, and I was arrogant, and I was on drugs. And so I had said to another contestant on Pop Idol, could you give her my phone number? Insane, awful way to behave. And I went to New York for a week off to try and calm down from drugs, basically. And that story broke. It was a page in the Bizarre column when I was out, when I was in New York. Awful. But also what happened when I was in New York, or maybe it was when I was on holiday and there was no need for me to actually tell that story. Kate had said, when Dougie was hosting, Kate had said, well, the thing about Hitler was, he was a great leader, right? And there was a huge furore. Now, I get what she meant. She meant he was a very charismatic, powerful...
persuasive person.
Hitler was a great leader, in as much as he was great at leading people. He got a whole country and more people to buy into his racist, violent philosophy and think that the German people were better than everyone else. That is great leadership. But she didn't have the skill or the vocabulary to explain it like that, and the papers wouldn't even cared. So they made it out that she was a Nazi and thought his policies were great. And it was funny. It was funny.
I mean, the least Nazi person you're ever going to meet.
It was funny. We missed a couple of calls. Let's try this one first. The only phone-in show on Twitch, guys. The only. There's that buzz again. It's a cable. That's all it is. All it is a cable on a power lead. It's run over my tootsies. There we go. Just got to pull.
Hello.
Hello, who's that?
You rang us. You're on the Late Night Alternative.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking. Hi, Catherine. Hi, Ian.
Good joke.
I wouldn't open with it. How you doing?
You all right, guys?
What you got?
Just saying, how are you both doing? You both all right? Coping well in this current situation?
We're all right, yeah.
We're all right.
We're here.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ian, I think you're one of my favourite underrated UK TV presenters. I remember watching you on the 11 o'clock show.
Thank you very much indeed. I remember you watching me on the 11 o'clock show.
Yeah, it's the only reason you were doing it, wasn't it?
I was doing it for this guy.
Legend. Also, Ian, I was just wondering if you're still into your retro games.
Oh, you asked that in the chat. Yeah, I'm big into my retro games. And now that we have this new camera, thank you so much to everyone who donated. I, at some point, I'm going to set it up in the other room and maybe stream some Dreamcast and some N64. That's a plan.
nice dream.
I love it. What retro games
Is
is it me? What retro games are you into?
Personally, I would say Mega Drive and Master System.
Okay.
My two go-tos.
I find those they're a little bit early for me. I find them a little bit. I find playing them a little bit dull, but I do get pleasure watching other people play them. Yes. Cool. All right.
Nice. Well, thanks for talking to me, guys.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you for calling in. Nice one. Thank you very much indeed.
Bye.
Milky Daniel's called in.
Again?
Yeah. Well, he said he wants to talk
Maybe
to
he's
you.
found his book. He wants to talk to me. Why does he want to talk to me?
One of the favourite underrated TV presenters. Who are the others?
Hello?
Daniel. So what's this about you dreaming about people stealing your magic dream book?
Yeah. That was an interesting dream. But the thing is, I would like to talk about the X Prize.
The Express what?
Xprize.org, the X Prize.
Hmm?
Yeah, so basically the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, the guy that owns Tesla.
He's confusing Ellen DeGeneres with Elon Musk.
Imagine the pure evil.
The Starlink, all these billion-dollar companies. He's now the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, right?
Yeah.
So he's locking $100 million for prizes for people that develop the best technology to suck carbon out of the atmosphere.
To do what? To carbon out? Okay, thank you.
To sequestrate carbon out of the atmosphere and store it in a safe place.
Let me guess. You have an invention for that.
No, actually, Bill Gates has a blog, and I was saying in message, you should give $1 million a year for the best innovation with the carbon.
Something's going on out there.
And then
dull.
This was just a few months ago, and then Elon Musk just said, no, it's not the best innovation in carbon, it's the best innovation in capturing carbon from the atmosphere. So he just blocked $100 million for it. And the X Prize also has another prize that is going to be given in a few years' time, I think 2024 or something. They have a timeline. They have a timeline on their website, xorg.com. Mm-hmm. No, xprize.org.
Yep.
And this prize is for the best robot that can be remote controlled in a radius of 1,000 miles.
A rowboat.
So it's for the best robot.
Yep,
can
I like a rowboat.
Remote controlled in a radius of 1,000 miles.
Right. Why do you want to be able to row 1,000 miles away?
Yeah, because if it is farther away, you get latency, like lagging. But within 1,000 miles, like you can be cutting someone's hair with a remote controlled robot.
A robot. A robot.
Or you can be put in scaffolding.
Well, I'd rather someone was putting scaffolding up that was there and paying attention. No? I think some things need close attention.
You could have the remote control robot doing like little things while you are cooking. They could be watering the floor. That you
can already do that.
26% of Americans, Milky Daniel, and according to a survey that some shitty press agency keeps sending me, and I get these like 3 or 4 emails saying, would you like a guest about this shitty survey? If you want to stop getting... If you want to...
Not mocking his accent. I was trying to work out what he was talking about. It's quite a complicated story.
Nosh Munch, get stuffed. Shut up. Matt, all right, well, right, okay. And it's at the end of these emails, it says, if you want to unsubscribe, and I click unsubscribe all the freaking time, and they never unsubscribe. Anyway, 27% of Americans would have it off with a robot. Would you have sex with a robot, Daniel? Have Have you had sex with a robot?
No, not really. I tried some toys, but not really very pleasant. No.
It wasn't pleasant, and that is the thing about sex, is it should be pleasant at
I
least.
think you need to be an expert in finding the right toys. Like I didn't try that much.
What toys? I mean, like Big Track, Simon.
There's one that's like a glove.
Okay.
That
Okay.
vagina.
I don't think we should be probing this.
Do you remember there was a toy? And right, there was a toy, and it wasn't the Evel Knievel stunt bike, but it was a motorbike, and you wore a silver glove, right, metal glove, and you held the side of it, and your fingers charged up this motorbike. So you held it like for about 30 seconds, and then you let it go, and it would go, right? Why the fuck aren't we using? Excuse me, sorry, because I'm so passionate about this. Why aren't we using that as a renewable energy? Why aren't I holding? Why can't I get these metal gloves to, I don't know, drive my car or turn my TV on or whatever? Why are we not utilising? This is a toy. This is about 1977.
Right. Here's what my.
We have the satellites. We should use GPS tracking for everything.
Well, no, that wasn't what he was saying, Daniel. My suspicion is that technology is too powerful and it would undermine the petrochemicals industry, which of course we know is king at the moment. And so if we were using magic gloves to make things go, BP Shell, they'd all be worried. That's why it's silenced.
101 says, I bought a sex machine for doing cams. Lol. Now, if you'd have given that sentence to someone even 10 years ago, they'd be like, what? I don't understand any of this. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
It's a sex machine. Not like a bot. I
imagine there are various applications.
I think those things are so romantic.
Yeah, the other thing
it's not a love machine.
You can have some underwear pants.
Okay, let's not.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, Daniel, thank you. We missed a call. Did he say underwear pants?
Yes.
Okay, we missed a call here.
Due to a large number of simultaneous calls, we are unable to connect.
Why did she say simultaneous? In a British accent. Let's try this one.
Welcome to the EE voicemail.
Oh, they're calling.
They're already ringing. We jumped the gun.
Hello there, caller.
Goodbye, caller. I miss you so.
Welcome to the EE voicemail.
What is your beef? Frida Wallace.
This is going to be a call about the machine.
Okay,
let's. I think we should proceed with caution.
Careful, proceed with caution, and we certainly do not want any imagery. We are so close to never working again in this town. Maybe she's busy. She's otherwise engaged.
I think perhaps it's for the best.
Oh God! And now I haven't got my glasses on, and on Skype it says the name, and then there's a little message underneath, and I thought it's without my glasses, I thought it said always wanking.
Always watching.
Always watching. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. This is the only phoning show on Twitch. How do you want to support us? Well, you could subscribe. There's several ways. Drop us a follow. I'm really disheartened that I don't think we're going to get to the million followers that
this week.
25 days to go. I don't think it's going to happen. But if you can't, drop us a follow, then subscribe if you can. If you've got Amazon Prime, go to gaming.amazon.com. You can link your Amazon Prime with your Twitch, and you can subscribe to us for free, or you can do a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 3s, get invited to a lunch. On a very quick little side note, if you are a patron, £16 and above, I've sent out your invitations for lunch tomorrow and dinner on Saturday. You're very welcome.
I might be able to fit you in, yes.
Well, and then maybe you'll increase your support. And you can tell these people, if you are a patron, £16 or above, you are invited to lunch tomorrow or dinner on Zoom. Patreon.com/Iain Lee.
I need to big someone up in the chat.
Go on.
44DMH, just been listening to you both on the Keith and the Girl Marathon podcast and came to find you
Hey,
here.
nice
Welcome.
one. Thank you. That is lovely. Player Well Known is coming on Saturday for Bring
dinner, though, because otherwise it just ends up being like a monkey at the zoo.
Last time it was just me eating. It was the weirdest thing. Look at this low pixel quality. What is going on, David?
You've got a Mr. Yin Yang.
Hey guys.
Mm.
Yeah, I think slowing it tonight. Taking it back a bit because I think it's safer after the last conversation.
Thank you.
Was having a chat with my friend who is now a counsellor. She works freelance, does 20 odd clients a week, and she didn't have an accredited course, and says the exam, as you call it, wasn't really an exam, and not to worry about it.
But she is a professional at making people feel better, so she might just be doing the.
No,
doing
you
the
don't
professional
lie
thing on
to
you.
people.
Yeah,
you don't
do.
lie. Counsellors don't just go and say,
"It'll be fine."
No, don't worry. You're not ugly. You're really beautiful. To ugly, it's not how it works. I trust Dave's friend. I buy into this.
Okay.
Thank you, Dave. Anything else?
Yeah.
Are you downloading something?
You're breaking up. Probably
No,
breaking
no,
today, so.
we're breaking up. What is going on with his line?
I think his mum's on the phone.
You remember that? Mum! I never lived with my mum when I had the internet, so it never happened.
Mhm.
It's a fiction.
Hello.
Let's try again.
Yellow.
Go on, Catherine.
Yellow.
Hi.
Who's this?
My name's Denny.
Hello.
Hi, I'm calling. Basically, I had a bit of information to call you guys from my friend.
Oh yeah, who's your friend?
Oh, she just watches us, so she never gets in contact.
Ah.
Is your friend watching us now, do you think?
Yeah, she is.
That feels spooky, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, she's watching you now.
I wonder. Well, then, what would you like to say? What can we do for you?
Oh, I'm just ringing basically just to hear your personal opinion on the COVID-19 crisis, really.
Gosh.
I think it's terrible.
Yeah, down with it.
I don't like it, and it's a shame that people are dying.
Yeah, I know, yeah, that's terrible, isn't it?
Catherine's dad invented it.
He never.
Yes, he did.
Say that again, sorry, sir.
Catherine's dad invented COVID-19.
No, you can't pin that on old Papa B.
It's a terrible situation, but I'm optimistic that hopefully maybe this time next year we will be a lot freer than we are at the moment.
See, I think it's all a man-made myth.
It's a what, sorry?
You think it's man-made?
Personally, I reckon it's all man-made. It's a myth. It's set up to
Well,
take...
you've said, hang on a minute, because you're talking bollocks. You've said two things. First of all, you said it's man-made, and you said it's a myth. So,
Yeah.
do you think that the virus doesn't exist?
Right, this is the thing, you see.
No, it's just answer the question. Do you think the virus doesn't exist?
This is the thing, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Because why are so many people dying?
Because they have COVID-19, the disease that you get from the coronavirus.
Yeah, but this is the thing, you see. We've had many viruses in this country in the past.
Correct,
And
correct.
no other virus has killed people like coronavirus.
Well, that's incorrect, because there have been many viruses that have killed people. And then do you know what we did to help defeat those viruses? We created a vaccine. And viruses are different. Some viruses are quite strong and kill people. Some viruses lay you low for a little bit. Some viruses do hardly anything. But I'm just curious as to, so you believe the virus exists. How do you think these people are dying? Are they being murdered?
Of course they're not being murdered. This goes about, it's an infection, isn't it?
Well, it's a virus. So how do you think these people are dying then?
Well, this is the thing that I'm asking you, that obviously I can't understand personally.
Well, I don't know what you're asking me. Are you asking me how people are dying?
No, I'm not asking you how people are dying. What I'm trying to say to you is, so many people are dying.
Yes.
But we've had many viruses in this country.
But some
before.
viruses are different strengths. Some viruses, I believe glandular fever is a virus. I had that. I had it quite badly. I had to go to hospital with glandular fever, but not many people die of glandular fever. Not everyone dies of cancer. There are different types of cancer. There are different types of diseases, different types of viruses. So I don't understand why you can't quite grasp that. And you think it's a man-made myth.
I definitely think it's. I think it's definitely man-made, yes. And
So we need to be specific. We need to be specific because with man-made myth, I think they're two different things. So you think the virus was made by humans?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And what's your evidence of that?
Basically, to take back control of the country.
Okay, so just this country. It's just
population.
And what about all the other countries?
Yeah, you see, maybe they haven't thought of that yet.
Okay. Honestly, it feels like playing tennis with a man who's got both arms tied behind his back. So I'm going to say that I know that you're talking complete and utter bollocks, and I'm going to let you go.
Okay. So.
I just think that your attitude is dangerous, and that it's killing people. But this does not feel like an even playing field. So I wish you the best of luck. I hope no one, you or none of your family get it. And stay safe. Wash your hands and wear a mask and social distance.
And you.
You're very welcome. It just didn't feel that we were, 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. My hair is looking great. It's looking great, isn't it? How has it gone into this style? Look, I'm getting a little bit of length at the back. I'm loving it. I was having a bath today and I was loving it.
Well, I mean, there is a known phenomenon, isn't there, whereby as soon as you are preparing to get your hair cut again, your monthly, 6 weekly, whatever it might be, haircut, the day before you're supposed to be getting your hair done, your hair will be the best it's ever been.
I'm never getting it cut again.
Yeah.
Hello, caller.
Hi, Ian.
Hiya. Who is that? Who is it goes, hiya. It's a Vic Reeves character, isn't it?
Wavy Davy.
Wavy Davy. Hiya, Vic.
Hiya. It turned out to be the devil, didn't he, Wavy Davy?
I think he did, yes.
Satan himself.
Hello, Frida.
Hiya. I wanted to tell you something. You were talking about sex robots, right? Because I've just been stuck in the house.
Something's been stuck in you by the sounds of it. Now be careful because we are now very TOS compliant, so let's be careful. But
I bought this thing off the internet. Right, I sent you a link. Actually.
Please tell me it's not second hand.
No, it's brand new, but it's just so powerful. But I've had to tame it a bit. I've called it Marvin, the paranoid sex robot.
Catherine, I'll let you into a secret. Catherine, we have a secret code here, and Catherine just sunk her nails into my thigh.
I don't want to get you in trouble.
No, I know that's why we're treading with caution.
No, I'm not gonna say anything to you, but because I've not been able to go out or meet anyone, and I'm single and I'm just stuck in a flat on my own in Manchester, I thought, this might be fun.
It was either that or the arm of the chair.
So I signed up for this website where you can sort of, view other people and people can view you. I'm just really paranoid somebody from work might see me.
Well, I mean, if they dob you in, then they're dobbing themselves in, aren't they?
So you work on cam, or is this a pleasure?
It started off as a bit of a laugh, but you can sign up where you can get tokens. So people can send you it doesn't really amount to much money, but people can send you a token and it does. So I ended up with 5,000 tokens, and it's kind of addictive.
Wow. And these tokens, but you can convert that to money, I'm guessing.
You can if you want to eventually, yeah, but you've got to get over a certain amount.
Of course you have.
I think 5,000 tokens is about a £5.
Flipping it.
Sounds like a bit of a swizz. I'm sure there are other more effective ways of monetising.
Well, I spoke to you a while ago because I was coming out as trans and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was because I've just not been able to go out and see anyone, and I'm I've got to dress up and put makeup on, and
of course.
So I've turned myself into a bit of I don't know what the word is really, but I'm just enjoying myself on the internet when I'm off work because there's nothing else to do. Because I come in from work on a weekday and I put you guys on, but I don't normally watch. I just put it on to my Bluetooth, so it's like you're on the radio.
Well, thank you for that. It's not.
Stop.
Marvin's not now, is he?
No, he's in the box. He's in the
Okay.
That's weekend fun when you guys not on.
Well, listen,
I wouldn't do it in front of you guys.
I was going to say, right, because I'm a bit strange. No, I don't think I am strange. I think I'm right-minded. I can't do anything like that when someone I know or vaguely know is on the radio. I can't.
I once made love to Nick Ferrari. That's a true story.
Well, you know, I used to listen to talk radio, and you just don't want to be doing something like that when you accidentally get Mike Graham. You don't. I mean, he talks out of his cloaca most of the time. So.
Cloaca. Oh, well, go. We have the word cloaca there.
But I didn't think I'd be the kind of person that would like go in for that kind of thing. But I think lockdown has sort of drove me to it because I don't have a partner and I don't have any sort of social life.
Yeah.
Well, listen. It's like if you're happy, if everyone's happy, then that's what it's all about. Experiment, play. I guess I would imagine there is kind of a discovery of. Changes and physicality and all of those kind of things. Go for it, Frida.
It's kind of it kind of is superficial, but when people compliment you like on the internet, it does feel quite nice. And almost.
I often compliment Catherine on her internet. I think you've got a great internet, Catherine.
Thanks very much.
I love your nail polish. It's looking really
It's good,
nice.
isn't it? Kath did this. I love it. I love it. I love kind of the darker, slightly shinier colours. I think
bit more rock and roll.
I think this is fantastic. I want more of this. Well, I'm getting less embarrassed about it. I was in college today. I didn't give a shit.
Well, anyway, did I tell you about? Because when I spoke to you, I was like a bit anxious about seeing my parents at Christmas and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I spoke to my dad, and he won't call me Frida. He'll still call me my old name, but I think my dad has kind of got to that point now where he's seen everything, and he's kind of nothing is bothering him anymore. It's like, as long as you're happy. And like when I was there at Christmas, I was just leaving, and he put like 20 quid, and he said in my hand, he goes, "Look after yourself."
Oh.
And that was like my dad's sort of like. It's not. It doesn't feel like acceptance, but it felt like he didn't have a problem with me, and that's all I could ask for at the time.
It's sometimes with older people you have to interpret small gestures can have a lot more significance to them, and I would imagine that slipping you 20 quid and saying look after yourself is perhaps his way of saying I still love you.
Yeah, treat yourself to something.
Because when I spoke to you, I was really anxious about it. I don't know if you could tell, but I was kind of like, because I said, oh, I don't know, my dad, because my mum's always been supportive and she's always been pretty chill about everything. And my dad's sort of the opposite, but it kind of feels like, because I've got past that now, and now I can speak to my dad on the phone. It's like not a big deal anymore.
Sofa Bum says 20 quid spent on Marvin. Okay, right. Let's. That's enough.
Anyway, I'm just like, so if anybody wants to see me on cam, the website.
Okay, thanks very much indeed, Frida. There we go. That's great. That's great news. I'm sure people. Oh God, there it is. It's popped up.
Certainly has.
I mean, it does look sexy and romantic. It looks like a workbench
with equipment. It looks like you're going to
bits sticking out.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to. Well, I was going to say drill, but it pretty much is.
Drop and give me 10. Can I make it 20?
Goodness me. I'm surprised you managed to find the time to call us, to be honest.
If I had something like that, I would be out of here.
Gosh.
0203 286 6370 is the... Why is Stan Collymore following you? Why is Stan Collymore following you?
Don't know, is he following you? Maybe he's trying to get into Twitch.
Oh, look, there's someone getting the electron. What? No. Stan Collymore's not following me. That's amazing.
Well.
Hello, caller. Oh.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
we
can.
Good. Hello, Ian. Hello, Kath.
Hello. Who's that?
It's just someone watching.
All right, someone watching.
What do you want?
So, I just want to say, I'm a bit nervous, actually. There's a lot of people listening to me, isn't there?
It's not our biggest audience.
Most of them are not listening. They're talking to each other, so just act like it's us
You've
three.
got me through a lot on this this lockdown. Both of you have. You've done really good for my health. And I've written you a little 10-second song Can I sing it? But
Sure.
it's on.
As long as it's not a
well,
poem.
No,
Don't
it's
like
no, it's not a
poems.
poem.
Songs.
Sing it.
I like songs.
Yeah, but there's a catch. I have to sing it. I sing it on helium. Okay.
Okay.
I have no problem with that.
The world is running out of helium, and helium is used in a lot of medical situations.
But this-
I don't condone this. I
You
think this
ready?
is worse than showing a man's bum. But there you go.
Okay, you ready? Just going
I'm
to
ready.
inhale the helium. Iain,
Okay, there we go. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. That was delightful. I enjoyed that.
I enjoyed the run up. I thought the dismount was unsatisfactory.
I'm enjoying this. This feels like a phone-in show tonight. This feels like a phone-in
Mhm.
show, which is what I want. This bar at the top, we've got two bars. This one is the follower goal. We've
This
currently
one is
got
a letdown.
15. Well, it's not a letdown. It's the people are a letdown. 15,520. That's 1.55%. We haven't even got up to 1.56% of our total goal. We would like to get, and I truly believe we deserve, 1 million followers with 25 days to go. We got up the game a bit. I say we, I mean you. Got up the game a bit.
Yeah.
Look at this face. Look at that.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I
You see, you don't want to just show us again,
feel a little bit let down.
isn't it?
Mm.
That's your fault. So if you're new here, drop us a follow. Follow.
I'm hearing a lot of numbers, but none of them are the number I want, which is 1 million.
It's just 1 million.
Yeah, just 1 million.
1 million.
You could be 1 in 1 million.
And of course, as I did say the other day, the person that gets the 1,000,000th follower, I'll give you 20 quid out of my own
20
pocket.
entire pounds.
That's 2,000 pence. Yeah. 20 quid. So pull your finger out your ass and
Wash it and then press.
Well, sniff it first.
Don't.
If it
Follower.
doesn't, then you'll know if you need to have a wash or not. And then click follow. The other one is up here. And thank you, Michael Gibson, 94, who's donated £3, which is appreciated. Every penny. We're not like some streamers where they say donations of £10 or over. Everything is gratefully appreciated. We would like to get £360, so we're £105 off, to rent a PO box number for a year from the post office. It's 360 quid, and that includes them sending the mail to us.
Why do you want a PO box? I hear you ask. Well, because everyone's stuck in at the moment, or you should be if you're obeying the hands, face, space, and all that, whatever it is this week. So you've got time to send us a nice letter or draw us a picture.
A bit of art. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Well, I want you to call in again, but without withholding your number.
And minus the mood and the tune.
Okay. 360 quid. PO box number. We will give you. Then you can write to us if you want. Michael Gibson. Let's not even go there.
If I get one, I'm going to blame it on you and I'll send it right back.
If you want to donate, if you're watching on your computer, if you just scroll down, there's a picture of Oliver. Please, sir, can I have some more?
I don't think this lot are cultured enough to recognise that reference.
Oh, I think we need a better picture that's
Yeah.
less demeaning to everybody involved. And there's the link in the chat. Streamlabs.com/TLNA. Streamlabs.com/TLNA. Pound, whatever. And I know times are tough, and we always say this, if you can't afford to donate or sub, that's fine. You're still using a withheld number, mate.
Yeah, because I just tried ringing you without it on.
No, you didn't.
Well, yeah, I did.
Well, you didn't. If you did, it didn't come through to us. Could you try again?
Yeah.
I'll
Thank
miss
you,
you.
mate.
Bye.
So if you can't, we're here certainly till July the 19th at least. When is our meeting with Farhan? Was it
17th.
Okay, I thought it was this week for some
No.
reason.
Oh, yoy. Have you seen they're making a new Oliver Twist film? They've made it. Michael Caine's in it. So is Rita Ora. And it's called simply Twist.
I won't watch. Again, still the withheld number, buddy.
Yeah, because every time I ring you don't answer.
It doesn't come up on my screen. Tell you what, let's just. I doubt it's going to be any good, so let's just get on with it.
No, I was just ringing to tell you the only reason you're famous is because you got bullied.
Okay, carry on.
Tasty. You mean carry on? What you got to say?
I've got to say, is that it?
Exactly, you can't say no.
Well, no, 'cause I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say to it.
How did you think this conversation was going to go? What are you hoping?
And Jammy Dodgers, you fat prick.
Sorry?
And you rubbed bad Jammy Dodgers, didn't you?
No, strawberries.
Were there? Can't remember.
No, you can't because you're a thick twat.
It's called fruit.
I'm not really, mate.
Okay. Anything else you want to say? Because this call isn't going great, but carry on, please.
Yeah, I just quite enjoyed it, to be fair.
Quite enjoyed what?
Laughing at you for being famous about getting bullied. Surely
Okay.
you can't be famous for actually something decent.
Can you do me a favour? I know you don't know how to use a phone properly without withholding your number. Could you at least speak into the phone so that we can hear you? Because I can't really.
You're only famous because you got bullied, you fat prick.
Okay, sing it.
What do you mean sing? I'm not singing for you, you daft twat.
Okay, carry on. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
What do you mean keep it coming?
Well, how are you feeling? How is this making you feel?
Fucking amazing.
Why does it make you feel fucking amazing?
I just find it funny how you're famous for getting bullied.
You've said that, but I want to focus on the feeling. Why is you saying that making you feel fucking amazing?
It's just funny. Surely you'd rather be famous for like something else.
Oh, I don't care. As long as I'm getting paid, and I got paid a lot of money to be on that show, so I don't care. You do whatever you want to me. For that amount of money, you can do it. You humiliate me, do whatever you want. I bought this house with that money.
So how much did you get?
It was none of your business.
There you go then. Why are you trying to
It's
tell me
it's
that?
more it's probably more than your dad earns in 5 years. It's not bad, is it? Just for getting bullied and stealing some jammy Dodgers. It's not bad.
So you got paid a lot for getting bullied, yeah?
Yeah. Yes, I did. I'm
Oh,
so
my-
grateful for it. So grateful for it.
Can I ask you something? Are you all right?
Yeah, you, babe.
I'm fine, thanks, sweet pea. Why are you spending your Thursdays ringing up strangers on the internet like sort of a dog barking at buses?
What?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, mate. Thanks for your call.
Okay.
Fuck you. You'll ring back.
I didn't get paid quite that much money, but sometimes you've got to up the ante a little bit there. But I did.
But isn't that interesting that someone... Well, you know what that is.
3 years ago.
Yeah, but jealous.
Jealousy. It's either the thing I found with people that. Funny enough, I was talking about crying on I'm a Celebrity today in college. We were talking about racket emotions, and what a racket emotion is in a tennis racket. It's an inauthentic emotion, and it's often passed down through families. Families will often be, hey, the boys in our family, we do not cry.
Uh-huh.
The girls dress like pretty girls. You know, those kind of things. Those are extreme examples. Girls dress like girls and they are not tough, and the boys do not cry.
Everyone
That's a
stays
racket
in their
emotion.
lane.
Yeah, that's a racket emotion.
Mhm.
And we were talking about that, and I said, oh, God, well, I cried on a big TV show. And I got a lot of support for it, but I also got a significant amount of abuse. I didn't think that 2 years and 3 months later, 27 months later, I'd still be getting abuse.
Well,
for
I
it.
do, because there's a lot of very fragile men out there who obviously I'm putting this out there, and how are we going to know? Because this person was so brave with their, I don't know what that was, attack, that they decided that they weren't going to put their name or their
Withholding
number, right? But obviously someone's feeling a little bit threatened and rattled at the moment, and they've decided to go and be abusive to someone who they think is above them in some way. And I think that he thought he was punching up there.
Yeah.
And it was funny because everyone else would be with him. Now, looking at the chat, he's picked the wrong room.
But also, so the abuse I've had, Frida, people on a DM, that's fine, but not in the chat, please. It's from men, it's either jealousy or some kind of emotional or sexual attraction. And that is fine. Or there's three things. It's jealousy, emotional, sexual attraction, or the frustration that they are not allowed to express that feeling themselves. That they would love to be able to cry in front of people, but because of generally dads, not always, generalizing a lot, but because of the role they have been given, racket emotion, they are unable to do that. So the jealousy comes from, I'm jealous that you're able to express yourself.
Yeah.
I'm jealous you're able to wear nails. I should have asked him what he thought about the nails.
It's when people behave like that, and obviously his main thing was you got bullied, right? Why is that still bothering him 3 years on?
Yeah.
It's that whole thing of, they say, don't they, if it's hysterical, it's historical. if something about someone else is bothering you so much.
So I'm sorry. This is my mate. Pippine says, "Wow, is that a bucket, Kath? How dare you talk about a vagina like that?"
He's not talking about my vagina.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I misread the situation.
One of our former
So
colleagues
sorry.
was sneering at someone else today for having one of these, going, "Who thinks it's going to help him lose weight?" Okay, let me tell you something about
James
this.
Whale? Was it
No,
James
it wasn't.
Whale?
It was someone further back in history.
Oh.
Drinking more water. You'll be surprised
I'm on it.
how many times you
I'm
think
on it
that
now.
you are peckish when actually you're thirsty. It's helped.
I'm
It's helped
on
me
it.
a lot.
I'm on it. Who? Oh, they're all prigs. Does your father wear fingernails?
Yeah, but there's that thing, why does it bother you so much? Why can't you just let someone get on with their life and recognise that, yeah, maybe they're different? Tell you who is the most adorable person on TV at the moment, and it's all about crying. Not you. Keith from The Great Pottery Throwdown.
Okay.
This man is regularly so moved by someone else, the beauty of other people's work, that he goes, right, for example, they'll bring their pottery forward and he'll go, This is so beautifully done. You've captured this exactly. It's great, and it's meant, right? It's meant, and it is the most beautiful thing. I would rather go to the pub with that guy than whoever that prick was.
0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. You're very, very welcome to. And again, we were talking in college today about that thing of you can't make me feel anything. You say to me, Ian, I think you're crap. Ian, I think you're crap.
Yeah.
In the past, I might have gone, oh, that's made me feel. You've made me feel sad saying that, or you've made me angry.
Yeah.
But it's a thing that I kind of, a therapist a long time ago said to me, and I'm still coming to terms with it. Is Catherine says, Ian, you're crap. I can say, gosh, when I hear you say that, I feel sad. But me saying you've made me sad doesn't work. No one, and this is true, and it's a concept to grasp. No one can make me feel anything. I choose how I feel and react to what is said to me. Now, Catherine saying, Ian, I think you're crap. Okay, well, I could feel sad at that, but that's not because she said that. That might be because something that happened as a kid, coupled with something in school, coupled with losing a job, all of these things. And I allow myself to feel sad. And a few years ago, sometimes a call like that would hit and, you go, oh, God. But now, with that call, I don't feel anything. I feel sorry for the guy.
I think that spoke volumes about him.
Yeah, but and I can't get it all the time. I get it now 8 times out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
When someone says something to me, I get that they're not making me feel something. I'm allowing myself. And with time and with practice and with meditation and with prayer or whatever, one can train oneself to go, oh, that's interesting. You think I'm crap, and I just wondered where that came from, and that can be if you're in a partnership, like a marriage or a business or whatever, and your roles have been, I think you're crap. Well, you've made me angry. Fuck you. Well, no, you've made me sad. If one of you then breaks that role and starts going, oh, okay, it's interesting. You think I'm crap.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know why you're telling me that now. The other person either comes along with that and learns, or the relationship.
I was thinking about that and the kind of reaction we had to that fella, although I did kind of tell him to go and F himself in the end, but
that's okay.
I'm not sorry about that. I hope he does. Maybe it'll release a little bit of the angry tension there. But I'm learning to get, when people come on like that, who are being aggressive, who come in swinging and picking a fight, I'm learning to get curious rather than get angry. And I recognise that my reaction in the past has been to get very defensive because I was back in the playground, because it was bullies, because it was, right, better use that smart mouth to get out of this situation because you're being threatened. And now I try and do that less. Now I try and get quiet and curious rather than angry and shouting.
And it does. I don't always, I'm not like some Buddha that gets it, and criticism doesn't always kind of slide off my back. Sometimes it still hits. If I'm having a bad day, if I'm tired, if I've been grouchy with the kids, if I've had some bad news, it can still hit, and I might get a tweet and I go, oh, shit. God, I am a failure. Happens less and less and less and less, though, because I'm responsible for how I feel. I'm responsible for how I feel. And that's amazing. We have some people to thank. Some people have donated. Floss has donated a £5.
Thanks,
You'll see it
Floss.
pop up there. Thank you. Il Hippo, thank you. And D. Whittrip has donated a £5. Love your show. We love you.
And thanks to everyone who's followed recently as well, and everyone who's followed ever. We appreciate it. It's really appreciated.
0203 286 6370. This is the only phone-in show on Twitch. And if you want to phone up and have a go at me because you didn't like my performance on a very silly, if incredibly popular reality TV show over 2 years ago, I'm cool with that. But I would ask you why you want to do that. But if you want to phone up and just, you can. It just says, Ian, Mods, can you tell Ian he's forgotten to do the sponsors? No, I haven't.
He hasn't.
We do the sponsors 2 or 3 times a show. And it's 9 o'clock. We've got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. And the VPN, we don't have to do, we do 2 or 3 times a week. What if we want to phone up to say we love you? Oh, God, I can't handle that. Can't handle that. Hey, £5 from Lorna. Looking for, oh, Lorna, no refunds, but she says, looking forward to writing you a proper letter.
Well,
I'm hoping you learn how to write properly.
Maybe she's just
Joking.
from the past. I'm looking
joking.
for to write you a proper
That's very,
letter.
very kind. We are, God, we're £85 away from having a PO
It's
box.
gonna happen.
That's
It's
exciting.
gonna
It's like a
happen.
proper business.
Yeah. Excited. Just going back to that thing again, just while we're
Go on.
we're being great sages and all that. The most empowering thing I've learned, and I'm trying to remember for the last couple of years, is that what other people think of you is none of your business, right? Don't need to know. Don't need to know if you think I'm a minger. Don't need to know if you fancy me. Don't need to know if you think I'm a smart ass. Don't need to know if you think I'm thick. It's none of my business, and I can have no control over what they think.
No.
I just have to know that I'm doing the best I can. That's
Yeah.
it. And so, since then, I'll have a go in the dressing up box and, wear what I want. I'm not thinking someone's going to think I look like a knobhead.
Have you got a dressing up box?
Yeah, I have.
Can I have a play?
I don't think it'll fit you.
Do you still write for Retro Gamer, says Simi? Yes, I do, and I just got my thing in today saying I owe them one, so I shall do one over the weekend. Hey, Sinjin, love you both, you silly sausages. Thanking you.
Listen to this, El Boydo in the chat. One of the hardest things I had to learn to deal with was handling some students who did have that toxic masculinity
fragile.
where they would say hurtful things. Thankfully, the dynamic meant I could approach it, but I felt bad for many students prior to catching on who had to experience it, but for whatever reason were unable to say anything. But you also, imagine what that kid's home life is where they think that's what a man is. It's a shame, isn't it?
I haven't fed the cats, just remembered.
I'm sure they'll remind you.
0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. If you want to give us a call, you are very, very welcome to. You can Skype us on TLNA. We've had a lot of phone calls tonight. We've got, who was that? Oh, because there's a subscription. Summer Horizon. Thank you. We've had more phone calls than most radio shows on TalkSport. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 phone calls.
Well, probably about 20, but if you include those 3 kind of aborted ones by that fella.
Yeah. The player well known. Right, I have to go. I don't want to because the show is great. Magic Marcus, thank you for the £5. But see you on Patreon on Saturday. Yes, on Patreon on Friday. If you're a £16 and above, you are invited to have a dinner with me. Lunch tomorrow, Friday. It's Friday, isn't it, tomorrow? I'm so confused.
Yeah, all day.
Friday, I think it's 1 o'clock. And
Tasty.
Thank you very much. Oh, one, lovely, got 21. Oh, thank you. Mum's off the phone now. Hopefully this goes through. Thank you. £55 away. So 20. Lunch tomorrow at 1 o'clock, I think it is, and then dinner on Saturday. It's 6 or 7. It's an early dinner. And we just sit around on Zoom for about an hour, 45 minutes, an hour. Bring some food. Last time I was the only one eating. You can have your camera off. You can keep quiet if you want. We just have a chat. Really, there's not many people there. I think for the lunch last time, there was only one person there.
Sunset Stealer. People choose to feel hurt is verging on victim blaming. To be honest, no. And then there is a point, but it applies to certain situations. And once someone has got to a position of strength, if someone isn't there yet, not their fault, or if the other person is being extremely cruel, etc., then you can't choose your reaction. And I think it's awful to suggest you can.
Okay, that's your opinion. I disagree with it. But thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I disagree strongly with that. I'd have to give it some more thought, but yeah, I disagree with it. But thank you very much for sharing it. If you want to join the Patreon, patreon.com/Iain Lee. Where did that come out? I didn't see that in the chat.
I saw that there was a response, yeah, so then I sort of worked out where that came from.
All right, well...
It's interesting thought.
Okay, well done.
And the fact that you think it's awful is on you.
Yeah. I wonder why you think that's awful. I mean, but you know, that's what I believe. That's what.
It's not the same as gaslighting someone and saying, "Why are you saying I hit you when you blatantly did?" and then you're trying to. It's not the same thing at all. I think there's a subtle. Thing
if you want to phone up and have a chat about it, I'm happy. It's difficult to do it like this, but if you want to phone up, I'd love to phone up and have a chat with you. Hello, caller. Turn your Twitch off, please.
If you want to phone up, I'd love to.
Hello?
Yeah, turn your stream off, please.
Do I need to turn off Twitch?
Yes, please. That would be the third time I've asked. Yes.
Hold up, make sure I'll do that. Does that work?
How may we help you this evening, caller?
I was long time listener, big fan. Just wondered about your opinion on mushrooms. You know, like shrooms.
Yes, you mean psychedelics? Yes.
Yeah.
Don't really
I
have
just
an
wondered
opinion
how
on
you
them.
felt about that, because they seem to be, to me, very safe.
Great.
And in a controlled way, beneficial to people.
Well, there have been some. What did Sunset say now? I'm confused. Okay, maybe I will phone in a bit. Well, or do it or don't. It's cool, but we're not having this conversation like that.
It was someone suffering domestic abuse or otherwise extreme act chooses their reaction. Is that really what you're saying? It's the opposite of what we're saying. Okay.
But call in and we can say that.
Dang.
But do you want me to say it? I'm going to say short one-word answer. Yes. Call in. Well, there have been some scientific studies that seem to prove that controlled use of small amounts of what we call magic mushrooms can help with depression. I believe the phrase that has been used is it reboots or resets the brain.
Yeah.
I haven't read too much about it, but I know that these are proper official studies. It's just not some hippie in a caravan. I cannot use magic mushrooms anymore. I have used them in the past. I once had a great psychedelic conversation with my cat while I was off my face. But I cannot use magic mushrooms because I am a drug addict.
Yeah, I mean they seem pretty safe, and most people have positive.
Yes, okay. I had positive on there, but I cannot use any mood-altering substance apart from prescription medication because I am an addict.
Well, not. Yeah, sure. Some people can't and shouldn't use them, but I just feel that they're pretty safe in the big scheme of mind.
Well, they're certainly safer than LSD or trips or microdots or any of those things because magic mushrooms are naturally occurring, and those things, the other things, of course, are made in laboratories, and you never know quite what is in there. It's certainly a more chilled psychedelic experience. I was a big fan of the psychedelics, I would suggest if you're going to do them, certainly the first time, do them with people, do them with other people.
Well, thank you very much.
You're very, very welcome indeed.
That sounded like you just giving him permission.
He's probably tripping, and I didn't want to give him a bad trip. Absolutely, big guy for you says absolutely wrong, Ian. I have no idea what you're talking. There's a delay, so if you're going to say something in the chat, phone up and say it. Phone up and say it. Can't get chemically addicted to mushrooms. Well, no, you can't get chemically addicted. I don't know what chemical addiction is. You can get addicted to mushrooms. Hello, caller.
Hi, sir. My friend Layla wants to know if you can unblock her because she's trying to get in contact with the show and you blocked her.
There isn't a hope in hell that Layla will ever get back in touch
Oh
with
God,
this
not
show.
Layla. No, she's.
And if she's your friend, I'd look after her a bit better because she's
not well.
She's not a happy person.
Yeah.
No, she just said, could you ring and see if they will unblock me?
Yeah, that's not going to happen. She was thoroughly unpleasant, and she knows what she did. She was thoroughly unpleasant.
And she kept doing it, and she keeps doing it.
See,
so that,
I didn't know what she did, so I apologise.
okay.
No, don't you
I would,
apologise for her.
I would suggest. Listen, if you want to call up and spout your dangerous bullshit that's killing people about COVID and talk out your ass, that's great. You can do that. If actually, no, don't do that. Don't phone up and spout your dangerous bullshit, and don't phone up to talk about Layla. Anything else? Groovy. We're there.
Thank you.
All right, Danny. Bye.
0203 286 6370. Just because it's natural, whatever, doesn't make it better, more safe. Okay, you win. Okay.
Also, the flying lizard, the alcoholics are out in force tonight. You're making a lot of assumptions there.
A big guy for you. If you want to call up and talk about it, I'm really happy to. But yeah, it does make. I'm going to say it does make it safer. Yes, a naturally grown mushroom is significantly safer than taking an LSD 25 trip that you've bought off some dude called Keith, the back of a club in Camden. It's infinitely safer. I'm not saying it's completely safe. Didn't say that. What you need to do is you need to listen. Big guy for you. You need to listen. And to make it easier for you to listen, I'm gonna block you from the chat because I think that typing and talking, I just don't think it's helping you. Typing and listening is not really working for you. So now you can just listen. Okay? Now you can just listen. And hopefully you'll be able to hear what I'm saying, not what you want me to say or what you think I'm saying. That makes it a bit easier.
There's a bit of that tonight, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. It's like a phone-in show.
Again, it's kind of people wanting to be offended, almost.
Oh, Pip Hind, £25.
Thank you.
Coded Raving. I don't think we said thank you for your £5. I can't help with the million subscriber target of £5. 20 quid away from getting a PO box number. I am so excited. So excited. This is like a proper phone-in show tonight.
It is a bit, isn't it?
Can someone find the Patreon?
A lot of people who know Keith are very surprised that that's what he's been doing in Camden.
There we go. There's the Patreon if people want to join in for that. Layla. Anyway, I mean,
Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter.
But I think I've put it right in the hope in hell.
Yeah, that one's not happening. Friday, though, we are. It will. Jam shuttle, £10.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Friday, hang on. Friday. Oh, let's take this call.
Let's do that.
Let's do this.
Friday, we will be looking at the unbanned requests.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, my name's Andy.
Hi, Andy.
Do you know much about the CAN card?
I don't know what it is now.
CAN card. Basically, it's a card that you register for with your GP, where you can gain access to medical-based marijuana treatments legally in the UK.
Okay.
What they've basically done is it's a young lady called Carly that set up a group on Facebook, and she got the back end of the Police Federation, where every force in the UK has been told about the CAN card.
Right.
It's only issued to medical certified users, so those that would be allowed to get a private prescription,
right?
That can't afford like $2,500 a month to obviously sustain it. It gives them access to it. So I'm not sure if you're aware of it, but it's something that, would raise a point of interest.
Okay. You've raised it. Thank you.
Love the show, by the way. Loving it.
Thank you very much indeed. Dave, we made our limit. Dave, Dogface Boys, donated £10.
Thank you.
We're getting a PO box. I'm sorting that out tomorrow. I think it takes a few days to set up. I'm sorting that out tomorrow. Next week, PO Box 9847. Right, let's work on the 1 million. No, Richard, it wasn't 1 million followers. No. We made the top target. We didn't make the bottom target. We didn't make the bottom target. You lot are the best. We're getting a PO box, and look, I've got a clean. See the t-shirt stains gone. How did I do that? You didn't even notice. You didn't even notice, did you? You didn't even notice. When did I do that? You've got no idea. We're getting a PO box.
It's
I'm
magic.
genuinely thrilled about that. You made the same noise that my phone does when it vibrates. There we go. I'm genuinely. Do we get a live opening of the boxes? Oh God, totes! Yeah, the post is going to be opened live. PO boxes, letters, and parcels, guys. What's with the police at? I'm a police officer. 0203.
He's the fun police. That's what I've been all day. Get back to work, kids.
So, speaking of mushrooms, hey man.
Which one of the 7 dwarfs are you today?
Hello, can you hear me today?
We can hear you today. Yes.
What's happening there? What's this?
Well, you know that you might have another one of them talent competitions.
Yeah. Yes, mate.
Yeah. So, right, I've decided to go full hippie, and
Oh, is that what this is?
I thought it was Wee Willie Winky.
Running through the town,
upstairs and downstairs in his nightgown.
now then, just hold hard a minute.
Okay, I will.
Gosh, is this part of the thing?
So
this is the best phony show we have ever done, ever.
Is that cheese or a pumice stone there?
He can't see. I think it's Marvin.
Gosh, there's some space boobs above.
Yes, ma'am. What would you like, man?
Well, what it is that I want to say to your viewers and listeners that they should look forward to your next entertainment show, because not only will I be looking
Thought
like
tonight
this,
was an entertainment show.
dressed for the part, but I'll be playing my organ.
Oh my God.
How do you feel about that?
Catherine, Alistair, can I ask you a personal question? Please don't be offended. Would that be okay?
Go on then.
You've not started drinking again, have you, mate?
No. But
this is what sobriety does to us. I don't want it anymore.
I am going crazy. I'm seeing the mental health. Well, not seeing them. They're ringing me next week.
Yeah.
To talk about shit. But no, yes, I'm going to.
That's the best description.
Is that what they put in the email?
Alistair, we need to talk about some shit. But Roger says, I think Alistair needs an intervention. I think we're way beyond that. We are way beyond that.
So,
can everyone else see that background, or do I need an intervention?
You look brilliant, man. You look absolutely brilliant.
The other thing was...
Not called
I had a
Keith,
great
are they?
night last night.
Yeah.
Do you remember you raided...
Emsy.
You raided
Emsy.
a couple streaming weeks and weeks ago.
Oh, the musicians.
Yes.
We raided them again this week, I think.
Yeah.
The two older musicians.
No, the 2 younger ones. Well, one younger. Yeah, they're both younger.
Okay.
It was a long time
Thank you,
ago,
Iain.
and it was like maybe 2 or 3 weeks after you'd started raiding others.
Okay.
But as a result of that, I started following them, and I learned that they actually released. They're just about to release their first new full size album, right?
Oh,
full size
Which
album.
They're going to drop an album.
Is that about that big? The full size ones.
I ordered, and the band they go under the name of Couple Streamer. The name of their act is ACUS, and they've released an album called Shapeshifter, and I got it through the post, and they've included some nice a fridge magnet and some nice bits of artwork, and also the music's wonderful.
Hey, that's good.
And last night they were doing a live set like they do on Twitch, and you could obviously have to pay a bit of money to play requests, some cover requests. And I asked them to play Mazzy Star Into Dust.
Oh.
It was great.
That'll cheer everyone up.
So, well, you know, at 3 o'clock in the morning, It's just the thing I need.
It is that 3 o'clock in the morning is perfect time for
That's the.
Oh.
That's
There we
the
go.
thing.
ACS. Someone's just posted the link in the chat if people want to go and have a little look at
So
that.
I just wanted to make you aware. Also, with your own appeal for the PO box,
Yeah, made our target.
do I have to do? How do I contribute to that, please?
You don't need to. We've made the
You've done it.
target. We've got 360 quid. We're done.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah. Oh, it's the equivalent of the bill comes. Yeah, I'm just going to go to the toilet.
I was going to cover it all.
Alistair,
Never mind. Next
you've
time.
been very, very generous. Absolutely no need to. We've made our target. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm going to obviously go now, but I'm going to research my hippodom for you. And,
Don't research it too much, Alistair. Don't research it too much. We'll take that off to, tomorrow when I can be bothered. But anything over that, I'll buy us a pizza. But that is great. Thank you. I was, as I often do, I sometimes check out people that retweet me or like a tweet or follow.
Yeah.
Quite often go down a little rabbit hole of following, looking at them, and then maybe seeing who they've retweeted and looking at them. Go down little rabbit holes. Sometimes it can be very revealing. You're quite often just 2 follows away from a really filthy pervert.
Yes, I find that quite a lot.
Really?
Oh, BAPT.
Hey, BAPT.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Come on, man. Thank you. Yeah, you generally 1 follow away from like a sub slut of some kind. And I do. And
I tend to get quite a lot of that. I think that they think I'm strident woman.
I tend to get quite a lot of that as well. And then
they just think we're perverts.
Yeah, well, they okay. And then someone followed me today, and her bio in Twitter, some of it was written in Japanese. Straight away, I'm in.
Yes.
Did you watch the video?
Same. She followed me, so I looked.
Did you watch the
she
video?
Was incredible.
I'm going to watch this. I've started following her here. I wonder if her little trail is on her Twitch channel. So for a bit of a bios in Japanese, I'm in. Right?
I was intrigued.
I'm in. And
She
I thought,
had
why
a,
is she following
She was
me?
working a look, which I always
It's
appreciate.
a great look. She looked a little bit like how Buddha was represented in Monkey Magic. But she was. Here we go. Right,
Oh,
here
I
we go.
was thinking Frida Kahlo with the flowers in her hair.
That's probably a slightly better description. So I don't often do this, but she had a little video pinned to the top, and she saw she was on Twitch, and I thought, okay, well, I'm gonna.
Well, exactly, because I feel like it's a bit of a brother-stroke sisterhood.
Yeah,
so
I
if someone
definitely
is
feel that.
expressing an interest by following and they're on Twitch, I feel like I
It's
want to see what they're doing.
Eliza Vita Music. Now, can we find? Is that trail?
Elizabetta.
Elizabetta. Thank you. That's it. Right. The trail's not here, so I'm going to go onto Twitter and find on Twitter, because I watched this and it really, really made me smile.
What the hell?
It really made me smile a lot, right? So, it's just like, and then this is the video.
Hello, I'm Elizabeth. Is it on? Hello, I'm Elizabetta, and I play and sing my songs.
I was like, right, I'm hooked. I'm hooked. That voice,
Well,
that wonderful accent.
Here's what I thought. First off, first impressions. That is a look.
It's a great look.
How unhinged is she?
Oh,
Is my thought.
yes. Here we go.
Deliciously.
Each time it sounds a little better, and I hope you'll sing along. Sometimes I'll make up something on the spot and use my operatic voice. I do my best, so be my guest and I may do a cover of your choice.
That bit was the bit that got me.
Hello, I'm Elizabetta. I used to have a record deal.
This bit got
Now
me.
I am on Twitch within your reach. When you subscribe, I'll bring the vibe. So catch me when I'm going live.
It's-
Happy birthday!
Sitting here.
Live stream all over the world. The ducks. Come on, you guys.
There's so much going on.
She's great.
But for me, it's the shark. Look at the shark. It's the shark. So I followed her on Twitch, but I think is she streaming from Tokyo? Is she based in Tokyo? She's in Japan, which means she'll be streaming like sort of in the like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I think if I've got my Japan timings are tough for the UK over here. But let's share the link for the girl. Yeah, totally.
She's so good.
We will find a way of making it work. But she said in this. I love that. I had a record contract, but now I'm on Twitch. You know,
there's a lot of that about, you know.
And yeah. Anyway, so I just found her fascinating. I thought that was a great little advert. So if you want to go and follow her, guys and gals, on here, we'll do it. I don't quite know how we're going to link up because of the time, but we will find a way. Is what I'm saying. We will find a way
so good.
to do it. Isn't she brilliant?
Yeah.
And then when she also, there was so much when she, my operatic voice thing. Oh, this is. Oh no, no, she's really good. She's really good. BAPT. Thank you, Skinny Jean Gardner. Thank you. What a night. What a night. Let us talk about our sponsors, please. The show. Oh God.
Go on.
So if you want to sponsor the show, we do it for, it's hundreds of pounds, right? A few £100. And someone got in touch. It went to the spam and said, this is, I know people that used to work with, knows Helen Lee.
Right.
Or knew Helen Lee and Trevor. And I'd like to advertise this thing. And I was with the kids, and I made the mistake of replying with the kids. And I said, right, hello, George. I said, well, it's a few £100 for a week, but if you book 4 weeks, we give you a little bit of a discount. And he came back and said, okay, I'll go for the 4-month option. I went, I think you mean the 4 weeks. He said, no, you said 4 months. And I typed 4 months.
Oh, dear.
For the price of 4 weeks. And I said, I'm so sorry, my bad. Shouldn't send emails like this when I'm trying to focus on the kids. It's that for 4 weeks. And he said, okay, that changes things. I'm out. But I did think, I made a mistake, but you can do the maths. It's basically, what I've said, quoted for 4 months is the original thing times 4 with a little bit taken off. We've quite a chunk taken off, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
so I apologise for that.
Do you know what? Best we get that sorted straight away.
Exactly. So if you want to advertise with us, you can. It's a few £100 a week. If you book a month, we do a discount. It's a month, not 4 months. And you get 2 or 3 mentions a show. You'll get a tweet. You get all kinds of stuff like that. Tonight we're just going to do. We've got one sponsor.
Mm-hmm. It's Abbey Care.
Hello, Georgie boy. What are you doing? I've got George here. Hang on. Let's just. Where's that camera gone? Where's video capture device? No, it's that one. I want to see. Oh, there we go. There's George Cam. There's Georgie Cam. Hello, George. Look at that. Magnificent. You can't really see him. Look at that face. Hello. My name is George. And I'm sitting on the keyboard right now. George? Look at that face. George is the most annoying of the cats.
Well, he's kind of a puppy, isn't he? George.
My little baby.
Very food motivated, very affectionate,
very
clumsy.
Can't move that camera now. Yes, I can. Right, talk to me about Abbey Care, who are fab, and we'll have a little look at their website tomorrow. Let's do that tomorrow.
They are specialist addiction clinics. They have bases in Glasgow and Gloucester.
Bases, like underground bunkers.
Bases, yeah.
Come here, darling.
For turning people's lives around. So if you're in a situation where whatever you're doing is becoming unmanageable and it's time for a change, it's not cheap, but if you tell them that you saw this advert here with us, you'll get 25% off, and it's an investment in your future. And that's Abbey Care Group, and their phone number is there if you can see it. But have a look at abbeycare.co.uk. You'll see loads of lovely pictures.
I want to unban that guy that I was arguing with about mushrooms. How do I do an unbanning?
Did you ban him?
Yeah, I banned him because he was getting on my nerves. But
oh dear, you astound me. Was he going on in the chat?
I mean, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He did a sarcastic thank you, and I pretended to apologise to him. But I don't know how to do it.
I do.
Here, it's Big Boy UK or something.
Oh, but I was going to say he's been on the radar for a while.
Oh, has he? Has he been on the radar? Oh, in that case, he's gone then. Fine, I don't realise that. The snake is fine. Swaby's fine. Yeah, snake is fine. The boys, I had the boys all week, and they went tonight. And I was out in the freezing cold with their mum. I was going, boys, we're just saying goodbye to Swavy. You don't like Swavy?
I'm just not a big snake. I can't.
He's getting bigger.
I'm not a big snake fan.
He's growing. He's great. So this is what we're doing on Friday. This is what I was trying to say.
All right.
to Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session. Yes.
And so explain to the uninitiated
Okay.
what that is.
Well, if you're uninitiated, it means that you're not causing problems in the chat. Basically, the chat on this show is so important because it's kind of the base from which we grow the show. And if people are being dicks in the chat and the chat gets polluted and people feel like they can't say stuff, then the show is stunted. So we
What is
try
the
and keep
rule
it
for
nice
the
and
chat?
clean. Don't be a dick.
That's it.
It's really simple.
Same for the callers. Let's see
Yeah.
how this one goes. Hello, caller.
Hello, Ian. Can we post stuff to your real address?
Sorry?
Can we post stuff to your real address?
Well, do you know it?
Yes.
What's the number?
I don't want to say on
Say the number.
Say it.
Say the number.
2.
Oh.
Witnessed.
It's not a 2. But nice try, but it's not a 2.
Witnessed.
Tell him to STFU. I don't know what that means.
I do.
Oh, I know what it means, but I don't know who it's directed to.
Mm.
Who's this? Danny Williams. Danny Williams.
Danny Williams is bleeping.
Danny Williams. Danny Williams. Danny Williams. As Pete says, the number of times Iain doxes himself, if you don't know his address, you're not a true fan of the show. That is, I have posted my address, my kids, everything has been on here so many times. So many times. You're right, Joji boy. I forgot they're hungry because they've not eaten. This is the guy who was on the phone earlier talking about COVID and unbanning my friend. How fucking rude are you both? I wasn't
Question
talking
mark
about,
is needed there.
I wasn't talking about absolute bollocks, and you also need to learn how to respectfully phone in. I'm going to report you both to Twitch.
Good luck with that.
Gosh. And that's the friend of the person
You called me a slag. You can't really report people for banning you either.
Hello.
Hey, Danny, did you send us a message?
No.
Oh.
That's odd.
No, I haven't. Since you said don't call back, I haven't.
Okay, well, maybe that someone else has sent a message then.
Someone's stirring it. Maybe,
Someone's stirring the pot.
maybe it's Layla.
Could be Layla, couldn't it?
It's the sound sort of thing she does.
Okay, thank you.
You
Sorry
wouldn't-
about that.
Take care, Danny.
That's all right, Danny. Don't
Take
you
care.
apologise.
Bye-bye. There we go. Okay, we'll just block them.
Some people are strange, aren't they?
People are strange. I tell you who shit the doors. The doors are really, really...
Oh no, I'm glad they were about. I mean, he was very, very attractive, and you know, we all need that sometimes in our lives. But I don't think they were as great as people think.
No, terrible band. I am the Lizard King. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. You've got a very cute kitty.
Thank you very much
He's
indeed.
got more than one. Oh no.
I've been watching for a couple of months, and I've finally decided to give you a ring.
Yes. Yes.
Why not? Hello. How are you?
Very, very well. Thank you very much indeed.
Good.
Yeah, good. What's your name? No, it's fake.
My name's Matty.
Hey, Matty, how you doing? Matty, you've been in the chat, haven't you?
I have. My
Yeah.
name's Matty Bellasty. Hello.
There we go. Hey, Matty, I'm going to add contact. George, could you stop being an absolute bell cheese? I know you're hungry. I will feed you all in a bit, but at the moment I'm talking to Matty.
Yeah. Woo.
What can we do for you? Whoa, yeah, man, high fives. What can we do for you, Matty?
I was interested in the conversation you had earlier about like the legalization of drugs and stuff like that. I thought it was quite interesting. It's
Oh,
quite
good.
a hot topic.
It's not.
It's quite a belaboured topic, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit, maybe a bit.
It's not hot. It's not hot. It's not something I pay much attention to, but you've called him. So let's hear your hot take.
Well, I don't know whether I think generally it's like when it comes to like legalization, I think that and controlled use of it is probably like the best option, because like otherwise you got like, yeah, as you said about things being natural being way better than other stuff not being natural, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of it, really. That's
I think legalise it, but I'm not that bothered about it. So I don't. Tell you, our issue is it's a very safe phone-in topic, and it was if you're having here's the thing, if you're a phone-in host, nighttime phone-in host, and you're having a quiet on the calls, talk about should we bring back the death penalty, and legalising weed, right? And you will get loads of calls, but those calls are very, very rarely do those calls have actual any worth about them, or favourite sweets and kids TV programmes from the 70s. You're right, Sir Pipes a lot. Very rarely do those things have any kind of worth. It's filler. Legalise drugs? I think, yeah, we probably should, but I'm not that fussed about it. Someone else might think, no, we're not. I don't care.
Heard it a lot, and I just don't feel like it ever gets moved on.
No.
But that's not criticising you for bringing it up.
No, God, no, not at all. Not at all. Do you use drugs?
No, not at all. Not at all. Completely clean, me.
There you go. All right. Nice one, Matthew. It's nice. It's nice to hear your voice.
Thanks for calling.
All right, no worries.
Thanks, man. And well, look forward to your next call about the death penalty.
And then, how come you never see white dog poo anymore?
It's different food. They have different biscuits.
Yeah,
to do with
it was
calcium.
bones, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. This does feel like a proper old... here we go. Look, it's a blast from the past.
Yes, there is.
Go on.
James, what's going on with you?
Now then, it's been a while. How are you going?
I'm all right.
Yeah. Good. How are you doing, Ian? You all right?
I am very, very well. I put a piano... my piano is going on Monday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Someone's got it?
Someone's getting it on Monday.
Well, that's good.
Do you know how much I'm getting for it? 0. He's giving it away. You can't sell a piano.
No.
Giving it away. It's all about the collection, you see.
Right, but is it going to get mushed up, or is it going to get used?
No, it's going to get used.
Then that's important.
Someone's going to use that piano.
I think it's... Do you know where I found my guitar?
Up your arse.
No, at the dump. In fact, my guitar teacher found it at the
Did
dump.
your husband put it there?
No, I reckon someone's wife put it there. There were 2 guitars there, and you just think, what a flipping shame.
Yeah.
Give it to a school or something.
Yeah.
Put it in the bin.
Yeah, the piano is going. It means I can have a big space in the living room. And I'm thinking, well, what do I put there?
Can you actually play the piano?
I can play a few chords, and when I moved into this house, I bought the piano off the lady that was here before, and I learned how to play Disney Girls by the Beach Boys. But I haven't played it for 2 years, and we had a year in lockdown, and I didn't play the bloody piano. So it's going. And if 6 months down the line I'm going, I wish I had a piano. Do you know what? I'll get a free one from Facebook, and I'll bring it here. But
Yeah.
I think the guitars have gone upstairs. The piano's going.
Are either of you musical? I know you say you don't play piano, but do you play anything, Kath?
I play the guitar badly. I can sing badly.
Beat to it.
It's yeah. I used to play the violin as a kid. I played the violin from being 6 to 18.
Oh, wow.
Left it alone when I went to university. Picked it up maybe a year later. Couldn't play it anymore.
Do you think they still teach violin in schools? They used to all play it when I was little, but
Yeah, they used to start with the recorder, and then you'd get the violin. And
you'd see them getting on the bus with this big suitcase thing, knocking everyone on it.
My eldest plays the trombone. He's learning the trombone.
Oh, wow.
And the other day, he very kindly treated Catherine and I to a concert. And the 2 tunes he played were... and the second tune, Catherine... We were in boy, oh boy, he got an encore that night. We were in hysterics.
But the answer to your first question is not many kids do play instruments at school anymore because you have to pay for it. It's
Yeah.
not deemed to be an important part of a kid's education anymore. It's sadly and wrongly, I think, thought to be a bit of an extra.
Yeah, the arts.
My
of course, we don't need them.
generation was the last ones, I think. We used to learn recorder and stuff back in school.
Yeah.
Recorder class we used to have.
Yeah.
So,
I
anyway,
remember
let you go. I just thought I'd pop in, but I've not seen you for a bit. Well,
Nice one,
spoken
James.
for a bit, so.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, bless
All
you
right.
anyway, guys.
See you
Bye-bye.
later.
Take care.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
0203
Bye.
286 637. That's the
Don't
fun.
forget your recorder. You have to use the flipping school one, and everyone's had a go on
and
that.
but they used to dip them in like bleach or something. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello there.
How are you?
I can't hear you very well. It's very muffled.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. There we go. I just wanted to see if it worked, and it
works,
did.
it
A lot
works.
of that, because why would you put a phone number up on Twitch? It doesn't make any sense at all.
Insanity.
Hey, Kai says, I hope you, well, the PS says, I once did shit myself in McDonald's. So I'm glad I'm not glad you shit yourself. I'm glad that you are.
That you're continent now.
What's this forwarding thing? Okay, no, got that. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Please unban. I'm trying to get unbanned, but emailing doesn't seem to work. Oh, why is this stuff? Oh, what's the late night alternative at Gmail? That's not our email address.
No.
Oh, someone set it up, didn't they? Okay, all right, let's see. And here is a photo of my lounge, so you can do the show from my house, says Gatford. It's out of focus. This is what Gatford has sent in as the picture of his lounge, right? It's tiny, it's really low res, and it's all misty. What is going on there? Is he wearing a nappy and he's just dumped it there? No. What is this chair doing?
That's for visitors.
Oh my! Well, I'm jealous of this. Right, I'm jealous of a lazy boy. I can't argue with that. But mate, that picture is absolutely terrible. No. We will not be doing the show from that. I'm tempted. If you send us, here's what I want: fridge door opened, high quality picture of the fridge, and what I can do is I can shrink Catherine
We can all get in the fridge.
and put you in the fridge. You can do a report
But
from
don't
Gatford's
try that at
fridge.
home, kids, because it's very dangerous.
It's very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Yeah, it really is. Okay. 0203. Oh, speak of the devil. Not to Gatford, because he'll be upset. He's a Christian, which is great. I'm not making a thing there, but it's, some people make a thing, and I'm not making a thing of it.
Stop making a thing
Stopped.
of it. Opa.
He hasn't got any toes, Dom. He couldn't press the shutter with it. 1,700 people.
You haven't checked your email for a while. I sent that picture like months ago.
Did you?
It only just came through.
Seriously, I sent that December when you asked for it.
Right, hang on a minute. That was from the 18th of January. Hang on.
Or like,
that was from the 4th of
January.
December, that unbanning.
Yeah.
Pipes.
Here's a photo of my...
Forwarding.
That was from the 3rd of December. Well, what is the late night alternative at gmail.com? That's not our email address.
But someone's forwarded
You sent it to the wrong email address.
Yeah, but then I sent it to the correct one.
Okay,
the
well,
same day.
someone from that email
Or has
address
someone
forwarded.
Has someone got that email address
Right.
and been forwarding it on?
So is that email address not working? I'm going to email us.
No, ours is.
Well,
I'll do
but
a
he
better
doesn't. He
picture.
said he sent it to us before.
Mm.
Right, I'm going to email me. Late night.
I'll do a better picture. And that chair
Ah.
is for visitors by the fridge. It's
I
where
knew
I
it.
filmed what's in the fridge.
Right, so I've just sent an email to latenightalternative@gmail.com.
Gosh, this is tense. Yeah, there it is.
Here it goes. We're supposed to say bum.
I'm on the edge of my. I'm
All
on
right.
the edge of my lazy boy.
Okay. I'll cut that guy off. The guy's a jerk. The email works. Whew. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. Boy, this is some show. I'm going to play some adverts.
Just doing our checks, everyone.
Just doing our checks, guys. Just keeping it real. Keeping it real. I love the spam. I love looking at spam.
The spam is insane, isn't it?
While you're home, add some new art from Custom Canvas. Splash wine. Celebrate the season of love with 15 bottles. Find love with a beautiful Asian woman. I don't know why that's in the spam. Contemporary Cabapino townhouses. Quick loans.
Nice.
It's good fun.
Let's see what I've got in my spam.
I love the spam.
Bam. Where is it? Oh, it's just all shops. Of course, it's just all shops.
Zoe Lachlan sent me a picture of some rulers.
Oh, now they
Isn't it?
are excellent measuring
Yeah,
devices.
I knew you'd like that.
I really do.
Let's have a little
But
look
also,
at that.
look how she's laid them out. You could frame that.
It does look. It looks wicked because we talked to her about rulers and.
Oh, I want to go on that one. Not only has she got a ruler, that's got a spirit level on it as well.
That's porn. We should. This is TOS. This is basically pornography.
All that measuring.
Right. Someone says, "Are you sure the pink name bars aren't the same angle?" Well, I'm sure they are the same angle.
Why is this of concern?
I'm sure they are the same angle. Oh look, felt we've scared. Right. Look, I don't. The thing is, if I drag it over, I'm going to drag it over. Yep. Oh no, I moved it.
Yeah.
Same angle.
Any further questions?
Exactly the same angle. Now it's buggered, and now I've got to delete Iain, and I've got to get it from another picture so that it's in the same place.
But still, thank you very much indeed for checking.
I would suggest your phone or your TV or whatever you're watching on is buggered.
Maybe your eyes.
0203 286 6370. We've got 2,000 people watching this, and now we've got. Here we go.
Blues Noodler. Those of us who went to school in the 70s have been smacked with most of those.
Totally. Hello, court. Oh, withheld number. Withheld numbers are never any good.
No.
Vinci, thank you for the sub.
Oh, he's very cagey.
Here we go. This is the only phone-in show on Twitch. Let's get some phone calls now.
Brett.
2,000 people are watching this. The first 3 hours was the warm-up. Let's go. Hello, Brett.
It's Bretney.
What's up?
Oh,
gosh, it's the 90s.
Modern. I love the rulers, Zoe.
You know, I've been growing a mullet.
Nope.
And, yeah, I have. And,
Okay.
I've been growing sideburns as well.
It's not a mullet then.
You can have a mullet with sideburns.
Of course you can.
The sideburns are
No,
irrelevant.
you have to shave them off.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't. That's not what a mullet
Yeah,
is.
you do. It needs to be like an upside down L.
No, the sideburns are. You can have a mullet with sideburns.
I debate that. Proceed.
Short on
It's
business
not
at
a
the front, party at the back.
Yeah.
That's the mullet. This is irrelevant. You can have a mullet with a beard. Of course, you can have a mullet with a beard. Michael McDonald.
Next.
Anyway, I want to know top 5 sideburns. I've got 5, yeah?
Okay. Well, obviously Elvis Presley is in there.
No. Me first. Ready?
Okay. Not how it normally works. Yes.
I don't think this is fair. You've got the advantage. You shouldn't be joining in.
Go on.
Number 5, Georgie Best.
Okay.
Number 4,
Oh, you're doing them all. Beautiful.
Just let him do it. We give
John
him a
Lennon.
clap and he goes on his way happy.
number 3, Hugh Jackman.
You mean Wolverine?
Oh, yeah, well. And number 2.
Couldn't say Wolverine.
Elvis.
Ooh, who's number 1?
And the big one, Mungo Jerry.
Okay, well, you're wrong. Elvis is number 1. Number 2 is Michael Nesmith of the Monkees. Number
You've got to
3.
go from 5 to 1.
Number 3. Well, I'll do it this way, and you can flip it round. Number 3 is Noddy Holder from Slade. Number 4, Dr. David Tennant. Who?
Who's that?
Doctor Who from David Tennant. Number 5, Amos Brearley. Thank you to my sister. I say, Mr. Wilkes. I say, Mr. Wilkes. Catherine, you do it any order you want. Don't listen to this man.
I concur with most of those, but I think you've missed out someone quite important. And he's not been gone for very long, has he?
Jesus.
That fella.
Oh, McCririck. Yeah.
McCririck, a big proponent.
Brett, your list is awful, mate.
Oh, man up, Snowflake.
Oh, how dare you speak to me like that? I have mental health issues.
He got you there, didn't he?
He did get me there. He pwned me. We've got a phone call here. Let's call them back. If you call and we miss you, we'll try and call you back.
Check it out now.
It's a weird tempo because it kind of... Yeah, well, it's like a sort of... It's the intro to all you need is love. Where it's...
Hello? You're a fucking dirty little nigger.
Okie dokie. I apologise for that. We can forward that number on to the police. Apologies for the language. That's the problem with giving out the phone number to the internet. 7016. Right, we can copy that. And we can just send that to the police, because that is hate speech. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. And I would just say in reference to that call, wash your knickers all the time.
Yes.
Don't have dirty knickers. It can make you ill.
And also, don't just go for little ones, because you can go for great big ones
Yeah.
as long as they're comfortable. Do you know what? It's between you
Yeah.
and your ass.
Yeah. So please, wash your knickers. That's all I'm saying.
Based brush. Were you on Chatterbait? Based brush. You were. I swear, bruh. You seem to spend a lot of time on there.
Chatterbait.
No judgment.
Hello, caller.
Hello, am I the caller?
You are.
Could be.
Oh, hello. I'm just ringing to say hello, really. I've listened to you guys for a very long time, and Ian for even longer, and I just wanted to say hello, and I thought the call with Dorothy last night was really lovely.
Yeah.
Ah, she was nice.
She's a sweetheart.
She was very special, and I think everyone should go and stay with her in Luton.
She runs a B&B, by the way. If you're just tuning in and going, what? We had a caller, 70-year-old Dorothy, who runs a B&B, and business has obviously been non-existent for a year, and there was other stuff, and she was delightful. Have we ever spoken before? Your voice sounds familiar.
No, I am a lawyer, so have you ever been in trouble? I don't think so.
It's probably one of the cases I presented to the Beak, as we call them the Beak, as you know, as I'm a copper. What kind of, with obviously, don't have to answer this, what kind of law are you doing?
I'm a criminal defence lawyer.
Oh, mate, I love it. Juicy. Is it like that? Is it like those movies? I was watching. Already I've realised I'm about to start the most ridiculous sentence ever. So feel free to hang up at any point.
Never stopped you before. You proceed.
Okay. I watched a film with the gentleman that played Ray Charles.
Yep, Jamie Foxx.
And the Scottish man who pretends he's American.
Yes.
And it's called an innocent citizen or an ordinary citizen or something like that. It's a really good film. And basically, Gerard Butler's wife and children get murdered.
Oh,
and actually, worse happens to them, but they get murdered. And Jamie Foxx defends the guy, law-abiding citizen. Jamie Foxx defends the guy that did it, and he gets him off. No, he doesn't defend the guy. He doesn't. Anyway,
This is vague, isn't it?
Please, the guy gets off. The guy gets off. He does a deal, and he gets off for like 3 years or something. And Gerard Butler then kills the guy that did it.
Well, the lawyer does.
No, Gerard Butler does.
Gerard Butler is the victim.
Gerard
Right,
Butler kills the guy that does it, then gets sent to prison.
Right.
And he's in prison, and he sits there, and he's saying, to Jamie Foxx, you got 3 hours to get me a steak meal. Otherwise, his defense lawyer dies. And he goes, you're in prison. You're in prison. You got 3 hours to get me a steak meal. Well, he doesn't get the steak meal, and the guy dies. And it turns out he's controlling stuff inside prison. Then they find, and loads of murders and bombs go off while this guy's in Gerard Butler's in prison.
Is the end of this story, charming as it is, has that ever happened to you?
Yes. Wow, okay, все верно.
Hang on.
The steak meal.
Wow,
but the rest
okay.
of it, definitely.
So
Okay, no, the question was, sorry, I don't know where that music came from. The question was, Jamie Foxx will only take certain cases because he wants to get an average of 96% wins.
Why?
Doesn't, well, we've got someone here, and I wondered if, first of all, what is your percentage, and secondly, do you work hard? I know he got the steak, Valentino. He wanted the bed in that scene. The steak was later on, and he wanted the steak. So it doesn't matter. We're trying to keep it fresh. What's your percentage of wins, and do you turn down cases if you don't think you'll win them to keep your percentage up, like Jamie Foxx in An Innocent Citizen Man?
Which was, of course, a documentary.
Actual factual. Right, so the way it works is you take on pretty much any and every case. It's not whether you're going to win it, it's not whether you're going to lose it, it's not like a civil case. You take on everyone because everyone deserves to be represented, whatever the offence is.
Even Gary Glitter? Oh, really? Yes, because that's how the legal system works. I'm being one of those knobs that calls in and goes, even Gary Glitter? Yes, even Gary Glitter deserves a fair
you're the person
trial.
that goes to the Gary Glitter impressionist concert still to this day.
Well, hang on a second. Here we go. Look, talk about you are a lawyer. You're totally making stuff up.
She's got you there.
I didn't go to a Gary.
You did the documentary guilty on it. You're not
Okay.
radio
To this day,
tonight,
well,
mate.
let me give you my witness. I'm defending myself in court.
Oh God.
Your Honour, so several points there were raised that were incorrect. To this day, that documentary was recorded 6 years ago, and it was not an Elvis. It was not a Gary Glitter impersonator. It was the one of the guitarists from the Glitter band. He was in no way impersonating Paul Gadd's glam creation. I rest. End of witness, Your Honour. I rest my case.
End of witness.
End of witness.
Yeah, you're well done. You're acquitted. And in terms of percentage, it doesn't really work like that because it's whatever the case is. You've just got to do your best you can for everyone.
So it's quite a low hit rate you've got.
How do you stop it? How do you cope with what can be quite harrowing stuff?
It's not always easy, and some of the stuff is really tough. But the really cliched answer to that question is, I genuinely believe in our justice system, and you've got to have good people that prosecute, and you've got to have good people that defend, and that's how the system works properly. So you've just got to do what you do. And a lot of people who do bad things plead guilty. So it's not like you're trying to get people off and all of that. You're just explaining why they've done something bad.
Yeah.
Can I ask why you've got... I'm assuming... What did you listen from LBC, or was it Absolute that you started?
Which was the oldest one? I did Absolute. I did LBC. What was...
LBC was first.
Well?
LBC was first. There was XFM was before that, but no one listened to that. Why have you called in now? 18 years since I started doing this nonsense. Why now?
I've taken 18 years to build up the courage, I think, at this point. I think just because I really missed you guys when you disappeared, and then I thought, yeah, I think I might like to ring up and say hello and check in with you. And also, I had a little question, but I don't know whether it's appropriate to ask or not.
Ask it. If it's inappropriate, we won't answer it.
Yeah, that's true. I just wondered, do you ever hear anything from Chris? Do you know how he's doing?
Agent Chris, the producer from back then?
No, I mean Chris, who...
Chris, who's the gentleman who was in a... I can tell you because he came on the show afterwards again, and all this stuff was talked about on air. So yeah, so for those who don't know, but one show before Christmas, when we were on Talk Radio, we had a guy phoned up who had taken an overdose, and he was outside somewhere and he didn't know when, he was dying. And we kept him on the line, and Catherine called the ambulance, and we, with the help of him and with listeners, we kind of worked out where he was, and we had him on the line for 30 minutes. I can tell you what happened immediately after. He went to the hospital and he died. He was brought back to life, and he was on life support, and he was in hospital for a while. And then I spoke to him on Boxing Day. It was Boxing Day because my kids I got the kids on Boxing Day. So I spoke to Chris on Boxing Day, and he was in a real situation. There was a lot of... his story was very sad. And again, he said this on the radio, so I can say it. His story was...
I remember catch up with him afterwards.
Yeah, he'd been a driver on the London Underground, and he had not witnessed a suicide, but he had to help clean up after someone had taken their own life, and that had set him on a path of booze and violence and divorce and all kinds of things. And I spoke to him, and I tried to fix him on Boxing Day, and I was trying to find him. There was alcohol. He was using alcohol a lot. There were other people around him that were using alcohol, and there was potentially violence directed. It was a very unpleasant situation. I tried to help him, and he was very reluctant.
Wasn't there a point when the option might have been to get him a room above a pub? See, I remember everything. It's alarming.
Jesus, you do. I was looking on Boxing Day for a hotel for him to go and stay in that was nearby, and I couldn't. He wasn't accepting it, and that's cool. And I tried to put him in touch with AA, and he wasn't accepting that. That was cool. And then we had a couple more phone calls, and then I got a very angry, abusive phone call from someone in his life who I think was also drunk, and it was really unpleasant, and blamed me for a lot of stuff. And then I seem to remember I had an angry phone call from him, and that was the point where I went, I'm getting too involved, and I have done everything I can, and this is now not my responsibility. And I gave him the number for the Samaritans, I gave him the number for AA, and I wished him well, and I took a step back. And so that was all within about 2 or 3 months of the first call, and I haven't heard anything since.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just wondered after all this, however long ago it was. And I think the other reason I haven't called in is because don't normally listen live. I always listen to the podcast, so I'm now excited that I can watch.
Well, it's nice to have you on board. And just remind me your name, because I'm going to type your name and I've forgotten because I'm terrible.
You don't have to forget. I don't think I told you. It's Lex.
It's what?
Lex, L-E-X.
L-E-X. Hello, Lex. Well, again, some regular listeners will remember a story about Lex a ghost, but Lex, anyway, it's homophobic, so we don't go there anymore, but different times. Lex, it's lovely to talk to you, and I'm going to suggest the reason you don't phone up is because you're not nuts, like the majority of the other callers.
Well, I thought I'd add a bit of balance to the show for you, just to help.
We're not used to that, so
thank you,
Lex.
Very much. You're welcome to call any time. It's really nice to hear you after all this time, so thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks very much. And I love the nail varnish, by the way.
It's good, isn't it? It's wicked. I love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Thank you, Lex. Take care. Thank you.
Care. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Titanic's Nez, 10 subs.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you for the subs. We're up to 1.56% on the follower goal. Wow, with 24 days to go.
Fingers crossed, everyone.
Thank you, Lex. That's Lex Nez. That's really, really kind of you. That was nice.
Yeah.
I'm always interested by people that have been listening for years before you, or even from the start of you, because we've been together 8 years, I suppose. That decide to call in. What is it that has changed, or what is the point? Hey, Ollie, what is it that has changed, or causing attention, or causing something for them to go? I'm going to call them now.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's a point of crisis. Sometimes it's a point of resistance being worn away. Sometimes it's just, boredom.
They hit the what the hell.
Yeah, exactly. So, is Lex in the chat? Because I've seen a Lex in the chat. I wonder if that's the same. And we've got over 2,000 people watching it. 0203
Welcome.
286 6370. The only phone-in show on Twitch. Hello, caller.
Hello, is that Iain Lee?
Yes.
It is Iain Lee. I'm sorry. I'm not watching the. It's best not to watch the stream, isn't it, when you're on the call?
Yes.
Right. I'd never phoned you before, and I've been listening for years. Back to your LBC days, Iain, and Catherine, obviously, when you were in Talk Radio together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I made the comment. I'd never comment on the chat. I always switch it off, actually. But I made a brief comment tonight as Sunset Stealer. So I thought I'd take you up on your offer to ring up.
Okay, yes. Right.
And maybe have a discussion.
Let's have a discussion. Well, it might be an argument, but arguments can be fine. By the way, but someone's letting a 5-year-old. Twitch isn't for 5-year-olds, so you go and report away.
I don't think
yes.
so, no.
So I put forward the idea that no one can make me feel anything. I choose how I react and how I feel.
Okay, I think I agree with the first part of that to an extent, but not the second part. And if I start by, I think maybe it's a good idea to relate it to things in my own life in a second, but just for what I understand of the science of it, right? So making a choice, the processes in the brain that go into making any choice are, as I understand it, incredibly complex and complicated, and they draw on all sorts of emotions and things that have happened to you and things that are going on in your brain and physiology. And so the idea that we're in control of any...
Well, hang on, now you're arguing against free will. You're arguing against free will. That's a whole different thing. I don't know if we have free will, but you're reading too much into choices.
That was quite... Sorry, that seemed quite a key word to me.
Well, it is a key word, but you're going off on a really weird tangent that has you're breaking down synapse activity and neural pathways. I mean, we can if you want, but I'd kind of say keep it on the surface.
Well, but it's quite important, isn't it? Because
no. What you're saying is not important. Do you think that you can make me feel anything?
I don't know.
Well, I thought that was the point of your argument. I thought that was that you were going to. You
No,
didn't
the-
think
the
that
point
people
of the
can make other
argument
people
is
feel anything.
The other part of it, you choose how you react to something. You choose what emotion you have as reaction to.
No. No,
that's what you said.
no, I didn't.
Okay.
You do not choose the emotion. You choose the feeling. Two completely different things. Emotion is just a physical thing happening in the body. The feeling is a physical thing happening in the body with a thought behind it. Two different things.
You have to explain the difference between feeling and emotion.
Well, I literally just did because you said that I'd said the word emotion when I hadn't.
But you can't choose how you feel.
Yes,
at
you
any
can.
given time, can you?
At any given time. That's a really vague, wide thing. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about choosing how you feel.
How you interpret an emotion.
Hang on. You cannot make me feel anything. You can say I'm shit, right? But I can't go. So complicated, isn't it? Language frustrating. You can say I'm shit. But if I say you've made me feel shit, that is not true. You have not made me feel shit. I have allowed myself to feel shit.
Well, this is probably the bone of contention then.
Well, let's focus on that instead of talking about synapses and neural pathways.
Sorry?
Let's focus on the bone of contention rather than breaking down brain activity, because that's kind of irrelevant.
But it isn't, is it? Because it's about choosing how you feel.
Okay. Do you want to focus on the bone of contention?
Sorry,
Do you want to
how you
focus?
feel
No,
is-
it's okay. Do you want to focus on the bone of contention, or do you want to talk about brain activity? Because they're two different things.
I've forgotten what the point what you made that I said was the bone of contention. When
Well, then there
allow
you go,
yourself-
man. You've got to focus.
Allow
The
yourself.
bone of contention,
No,
as far as I'll help you.
trying my
The
best.
bone of contention. The bone of
I'm not-
contention.
I'm not-
The bone of
But this
contention.
is part of it.
The
isn't it?
bone of
I'm trying
contention.
my best, but I can't
well,
choose to
it's not
be
very
in
good.
control
Your
of
best
everything.
isn't very good. The bone of contention for you, I'll remind you because I'm listening and I'm paying attention to
Allowing
this
yourself,
conversation,
allowing yourself.
is you can say to me, Ian, you are shit. But if I say you have made me feel sad, that is not true. I have allowed myself to feel sad. Let me remind you, that was the whole crux of your argument, that bit there. The fact of having to remind you what the crux of your argument is means this ain't going particularly well for you. But carry on.
Right. I mean, I don't really know why you would need to take that tone.
Because it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating when you don't remember what your argument is. So let's focus on the bone. Let's focus on the bone of contention, please.
So you don't allow. I mean, I don't think it's really necessary for you to be that. I mean,
Okay, please don't criticise my presenting style. You can criticise my presenting style if you want, but let's focus on the argument because I'd like to go to bed at some point tonight.
Sort of throw that back at me.
Okay, that's great. You can criticise my presenting style if you want. I'd rather talk about what we're talking about.
I'm just having a conversation with you. It's not about presenting style.
Okay, well then let's focus on the argument at hand. Let's pick up on that bone of contention.
Yeah, so I think that's it. That's a key word, isn't it? Allow yourself. So, for example, think about a couple of extreme situations that I've been in. When I was younger and I was bullied every day at school, and later on for being gay. This was in 1980, so about the same age as you. And I remember assembly lesson from teachers saying, didn't say anything against the bullies, or they said, people shouldn't be bullying maybe, but they said the people who are a victim, who are walking around as a victim, need to ask themselves why they are a victim.
Okay,
Now,
I'm going to hurry you along. Can you bring this in line with what we were talking about?
So,
Because I'm not saying what those teachers said.
No, but you would understand, would you, that wasn't very helpful to me at the time.
I don't know. I don't know you.
allowing
I don't know
myself-
you. I don't know you. So I don't know what would have been helpful or not. But I don't know.
you
I
could
don't
understand
agree with
told
what
you
those
that
teachers
wasn't
said.
very helpful to me.
I don't agree with what those teachers said. I also don't see the relevance to what we're talking about.
Because you're talking about somebody allowing themselves to have a bad reaction to somebody being
No, I'm
bad
not. No, I'm
towards
not.
them.
No, I'm not.
Yes.
No, I'm
But
not.
That's literally the word you said, allowing yourself.
Yes, I didn't say bad reaction. I said feelings.
Mm.
Mm.
Well, yeah, but do you think people are in control of their feelings then?
I think people can allow themselves to feel certain things, yes. I don't think other people have control of their feelings.
You don't think... Can you say that again? You don't think other people have control?
I don't
You
think other people have control of one's feelings.
I don't understand what that
I don't think other people have control of my feelings. I don't think other people have
of
control
your
of...
feelings, right.
Yes, yes.
But do you think that you have control? Well, let me give you another example. and see how
Okay,
this
that was an
goes.
example. Okay. I just didn't... honestly, I'm not being obtuse. I don't see what the connection to that was to what I was saying. It's completely different.
But I don't see that it is.
Okay. Well, maybe you didn't explain it very well.
Because I couldn't. Certainly at that time, this is one of the points that I made, that it might be better if when you're in a good state of mind, you can be in more control of how you feel about something. But certainly at that time, I'd lost my father, and I was being bullied, and I didn't have any confidence, and I was suffering from depression and other mental illnesses. No, I couldn't I wasn't choosing how I felt when people bullied me.
You were allowing. It could be
reaction.
argued. It's not. Well, okay.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Not really.
Okay. Go on. What were you saying?
Listen, I don't really know where this is going. I don't think other people control my feelings. I control my feelings. It's not always an easy concept to grasp. It's a new concept for me.
No,
if you say something hurtful to me, you do not make me feel sad. I make me feel sad.
No, well, I would say I don't think that other people can control other people. No, but I don't think somebody can be in control of their feelings.
Okay. Well, I've not mentioned controlling other people.
No, I don't think other people can make somebody directly make somebody feel something.
Boom, boom, boom! Stop the clock! You've got it. That's it. You've got it. Okay, so if they're not making you feel something, who's making you feel something? Who's allowing you to feel something? If it's not the other person, there's only two people involved in the conversation. There's the other person and there's you. So if it's not them making you feel it, who's making you feel it?
Well, they are the cause of it.
No, you had it and then you let it go. You had it and then you let it go. They're not the cause of it. They're not the cause of it.
Of course, they are the cause of it.
No,
For
you say of course,
example,
but they're not.
For example, I suffered domestic abuse recently, a couple of years ago. Okay.
Okay.
And it was terrific, and it was a different situation from the normal, the stereotypical situation.
I don't think there is a stereotypical. I don't think there is a stereotypical domestic abuse situation, and I'm sorry you went through that. Okay.
Yeah, and so I think I handled it really well. It was a flatmate. It was not. It was not. I was helping him, and then he turned very nasty
Okay.
the drugs and so
I'm
on.
sorry you went through that.
He threatened to kill my friend for no reason. He was threatening me.
Okay,
He
I'm
was
sorry.
trying to
I'm sorry you
disrupt
went through
my
that.
family.
Let's just move. I'm really sorry you went through that.
Yeah.
Okay, and
And so I handled it by I couldn't just kick him out because he would have come back, and that's one of the problems that you realise that particularly women go through. You think when people say, "Oh, why don't they just kick them out?" And it's not that easy because they can come back round. They can still get in your out. So I had to find him a flat and cope with him being in the flat for a little bit of time, so that things would be.
You had to
easier
find him a
after he's
flat.
gone. But my point is that I handled it, most people would say, with quite a lot of strength because of the position that I'm in now, as opposed to maybe if it'd been a few years ago.
I'm sure you did.
But certainly, I felt upset and horrified by how he was reacting.
Well, horrified
I
isn't
didn't
horrified
choose to
isn't
feel
horrified
like
isn't horrified isn't a feeling. Horrified, you break it down. Horrified is what is that? Anger or is that fear?
that was a bad choice of words.
No. I'm just trying to help you get. I'm not saying it's a bad choice of words. I'm trying to help get more specific. Horrified. What does that break down to? I don't know if that means anger or fear to you.
I don't think that was the choice of words I would have wanted.
Okay.
That is right for me, but certainly I felt very upset. I felt very worried.
So fear and sadness.
However, I felt very afraid. However, I was acting on the surface, right? I was choosing, with the strength that I had, I was able to choose how I acted.
Right.
But I wasn't able to choose how I felt as a reaction of what he was doing to me. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
Right. But you're saying that you said so you got it then.
No, I have no. I've got it. If you had been in, are you saying that he made you feel sad?
That's not the point.
I'm asking. Are you saying that he made you feel sad?
But sadness wasn't the thing the main thing that I said.
Okay. Are you saying that he made you?
He made me afraid. He made me afraid.
Okay.
Yes.
So
and,
fear.
And that is an absolute.
You're saying that he made you feel
natural reaction, and that is something that would be proven in a court of law. Well,
you can't. Well, no. Now with respect. You cannot prove feelings. Can we talk or you cannot? You cannot
in court, wouldn't I?
You cannot prove feelings in a court of law, unfortunately. So that statement. Listen, I'm sorry you went through that. It sounds horrendous.
You don't have to be sorry. It's just a conversation.
Okay, I'm just displaying empathy. I'm just displaying empathy. Okay, I'm not sorry you went through that. Well, what do I don't you said you said you don't want me to be sorry, and now you're laughing when I say I'm not sorry. I mean, in all honesty, I don't care that you went through that. If I'm being completely honest, okay, I was trying to show some empathy.
So that's more honest, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll be more congruent. I don't care. I'm being congruent.
I was saying that.
Okay.
What I meant was that you don't have to. I wasn't saying it in order to get any sympathy from anybody or anything. I just saying it as an example.
But by the way, hang on.
Yes,
This is not.
I didn't choose the feelings.
You allowed yourself. Okay, then maybe we can change the word sometimes from choose to allow. How does that sit with you?
I didn't allow it to happen. I couldn't have stopped feeling afraid.
Well.
Okay, let me put it another
Well, no, hang on. I'm not finished my thought. I've not finished my thought.
Well, I haven't finished mine.
No, well, you have, because you said something and I was reacting and then you interrupted. By the way, this isn't
quite important.
I thought we were having a conversation. I'm sorry. I tell you what, I'll be quiet. You do your bit and you let me know when you're done.
Just one point. When I was at home waiting for him to come home and didn't know what he was going to do, I wasn't allowing myself to be afraid. I was afraid, and it's a natural physical and mental reaction to that situation.
Okay.
Do you dispute that?
Well, I mean,
that's kind of the important thing. I'm not trying to be antagonistic.
What I'm doing is I'm thinking, I'm considering, because I don't just do knee-jerk kind of stuff.
No, that's fair enough.
Fear is different in as much as we have a fear reflex that is completely natural, that's primeval, that lasts about 20 minutes. Pure terror, right? If you're out on the street and a lion comes to you, you get adrenaline, you get 20 minutes of pure fear. And that's generally what will either save your life or kill you. Sustained fear is different.
But it is a feeling.
It is a fear. Fear is one of the 4 core feelings. Yes, I'm going to say something.
So you're not okay.
I'm going to say something, and all the people that are calling out, saying I'm victim blaming and stuff like that, you're going to have a field day. You're going to have a field day.
I don't know what you mean by all the people.
Well, I'm talking to the people in the chat because this conversation
right.
is being seen by 2,000 people. So all the people calling out victim blaming, you're going to have a field day with this one, guys. I'm trying to phrase it in a way that's not going to give everyone a little bit of a boner, but I can't. The behaviour of the perpetrator was horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't deserve that behaviour.
Mm-hmm.
You allowed yourself to feel fear.
How could I have not allowed myself?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know the situation.
No, well, somebody in general. How could somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't
stop
know.
themselves from feeling fear.
Through experience, through all kinds of different things.
Can I just say something so I don't interrupt?
Please do.
Yeah. Would it be helpful for somebody not to feel fear in that situation?
It depends on the situation.
I mean, it would be helpful not to be overwhelmed with fear, which is certainly something that I thought, and I think managed not to be. Otherwise, I would have broken, and I wouldn't be talking to you now, right? To understand. But there's certainly a sense of survival involved in being afraid in a situation in which you might be in danger. Does that make sense?
No, I don't quite understand what you're saying.
So if I hadn't have felt any fear, then I wouldn't have been alert to the danger.
Well, I mean, you don't need to feel fear to be alert to danger. Like I say, there's a 20-minute fear when there's a lion walking. Yeah, there's yes. I don't. Yes, I'm not afraid when I pick up a sharp knife, but I know it is dangerous.
Yes, but that's.
So you don't have to be. You don't have to feel fear. You don't. I've just given you an example of where you don't have to feel fear to be alert to danger. I can give you loads of others.
But you do in a situation that I was talking about.
No, you don't. If you know, you don't have to. But you don't have to feel fear to be alert to danger. If you know that person is potentially, if you know someone is dangerous, well, you're alert to that danger. Whether there's maybe initial fear, maybe fear at the start, the first time something horrific happens. Again, I'm not victim blaming, and this is all getting very nuanced. But no, you do. The point is, you do not. The point is, you do not have to feel fear to be alert to danger.
But you can't, in a situation like that, I would say it's impossible to be sat there calm and rational all the time.
Yeah, it would be impossible all the time. Yeah.
So that's not. So you wouldn't. So the times when it's impossible, you're not allowing yourself to do that. It's just that it's impossible. Would you agree on that?
Say that again.
So you said it would be impossible to feel calm and rational all the time. And,
All the
and
time,
not
yeah.
not to have those feelings.
Yeah.
Right. So it isn't that you're allowed. So there are times when you don't allow yourself to.
I'm talking about reaction. We're talking about being reactionary, though.
What do you mean?
We're talking about how other people, how we feel when other people address us.
Right.
So being calm and rational all the time is not the same thing. It's a different scenario.
But you said that I allowed myself to feel whatever I was feeling during that situation. But you also just said, did you not, that in the case when that there are times when it is impossible not to feel negative feelings in that situation? So
I don't
it's
think
not
I
that
did
made
say
a
that.
choice
I don't
to
think I
allow
did say that. I feel we're kind of going around in circles a little bit.
That's all right. Yeah, I mean, we can leave it if you like. It's up to you.
Listen, listen. I have enjoyed talking to you, and I've enjoyed kicking ideas around, and I'm not going to persuade you. That's fine.
No, it's fine to disagree. And
It is fine to disagree. It is fine to disagree.
That's a really important
And that's
thing.
one of the things that a lot of people don't realise now is I'm supposed to cut you off and go, that guy's a fucking jerk. I'm not going to cut you off and call a joke. And people in the chat are calling me out for telling you how you should feel. I'm not telling you how you should feel. I wouldn't tell you how you should feel. No, I know you didn't, but there are people in the chat.
We've had a debate, and
Well, I think we've had a very grown-up conversation. And I'm coming. If you were here, I would shake your hand if you would take it, and if I would, and I have no ill feeling towards you. But what's interesting is the people in the chat.
And I hope you haven't felt that there was anything personally antagonistic or anything like that about this at all.
Not at all. And I would like to also say, I hope you don't feel I've belittled your experience, because I certainly would never do that to someone who has been through what you've been through. Genuinely, a lot of it sounds horrific. But what's interesting is the people in the chat that are getting really upset with me because they've heard something that I haven't said, or they have put their biases and prejudices on what I've said. I have really enjoyed talking to you. I've enjoyed having a grown-up conversation, and I've enjoyed walking away not agreeing with each other.
Yeah, and it would be easier if we were face to face or something like that. And I am not making excuses for myself at all, but I've never phoned anybody in this on the radio or anything like that before. So, it was difficult, but
I'm glad you did. How is your life now? Is your life more peaceful now?
It is, yeah. I mean, I've been through a lot in my life. As I say, with the homophobic bullying when I was younger, and then I was in the psychiatric wards a couple of times in my 20s. I say very briefly, I tried to take my life with a train when I was 30, when I was very mentally ill, and the doctor had changed the medication book me, and I lost my leg during that. And so it took me a long time to come back from that. Right? That was the age of 30. And I sort of spent a few years when I didn't go out. And it was only through meeting a friend randomly online, a friend from Italy, and he encouraged me to start going out and do more with my life. And also a psychiatrist that I met that... sorry, I'm boring you.
No, you're not boring me. What I wanted to say, and this is very important, is I'm glad you're not dead. And that I do mean.
As well.
No, and that I do mean. I'm glad that I'm glad that you're still here, because we lose too many people, and so I'm glad you're still here, and I appreciate your honesty. And I would suggest that maybe you want to talk to a friend or someone after this conversation, because my concern would be that we've had, a robust 30-minute is an argument about something that is obviously very painful to you, and I would not want you to go away and to let that in any way have a negative impact on your recovery or your life or whatever word you choose to use to describe that. I would not want you to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and oh shit, man, let's brought all that back. So if it's appropriate, maybe talk to someone about what we've talked about.
No, and I'm glad we had this little chat afterwards, sort of debriefing rather than ending it on the argument, because I think that's always important.
Oh yeah. Old me 5 years ago would have cut you off and said that guy's a dick but I'm a work in progress and I'm learning and I'm developing, and it's nice that it's ended like this. I wish Catherine would keep her voice down a little bit, please. Catherine, God, keeps butting in. Hey, listen, man, well done for picking up the phone, and it was really nice to talk to you.
All right, thank you, and good luck to both of you.
Thank you. Good luck to you. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for those subs. Titanic.
Nez again.
Nez.
Thank you.
You all right?
I'm fine. Are you all right?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's fascinating, right? And this is an idea that I'm kind of only just getting to terms with, so I don't have the full language and full vocabulary. And I went in a little bit heavy-handed, but that was... I went in heavy-handed because I could tell he's a strong character and that we were a match. But everyone's saying victim blaming. Don't tell him how to feel. Come on.
There's a lot of people putting their own interpretations on things in the chat, and their own interpretations on me not saying anything.
Well, what was
I going to plough in and say? For God's sake, they're handling it, and also there was I'm not going to tell Iain how to explain the thought he had expressed on stream.
But also as well. That is not an example of the patriarchy. That's an example of mates, friends, and 50-50. That's what that's an example of. Hang on a minute, I'm talking.
If someone came on and asked me something to not justify, to explain something I'd said, Iain wouldn't talk. I mean, is that so difficult? I think people have a lot of problems with, one, hearing people have a conversation that isn't necessarily a kind of surface level one, and also seeing someone not speaking at all.
The woman not speaking. Well, the man, the host, the male host drives the show. Does it? We've got to play some ads.
Yeah, Copal says Kate should have come in with some zingers. Yeah, that would have been appropriate, wouldn't it? I'll save my zingers for when they're welcome.
I enjoyed that. And this is one of the great... Listen, I went in a little bit heavy-handed, and it was, because there is a slight element of theatre to this,
also,
of course.
you were talking about a kind of principle with someone who's talking about their experience.
Yeah.
And it's very personal to that individual.
But what is great for me is, listen, I'm just in early days of training, who knows, is conversation like that get me to test my thinking. I didn't have answers for all of it. And it helps me to think. I still stand by my basic premise. Focus. I still stand by my basic premise, and I am allowing myself to feel a little bit embarrassed, a little bit ashamed, and a little bit angry. I'm allowing myself to feel that. The caller didn't make me feel those things. I'm choosing to feel those things, and I'm not reacting to them. I'm saying I feel ashamed, and there are all kinds of reasons for that. I don't like... one of the reasons I feel shame is I don't like being challenged. That causes me to feel shame. Well, it's not that wasn't the guy that caused me to feel shame. That's because of something my mum did when I was a kid, or that's because of something that happened at school. That's why if I feel challenged, I feel shame, and I feel angry because I was challenged in a public forum. So I'm allowing myself to feel anger, but I'm allowing myself to feel it. What I'm not doing is I'm not acting on it. Maybe I acted on the anger a little bit, but I'm not acting on the anger. The anger and the shame is what would have caused me 5-10 years ago to tell him to fuck off and hang up. But I'm not acting on it. I'm feeling it. And I can think tonight, well, where did that come from? Why am I doing that? But it is... I don't think you should be using someone's real life experience as theatre. Oh God, all of life is theatre. That's Gestalt. It's not actually, but all of life is theatre, novice pilot. And if you don't see that, then God, your life must be so miserable. And
you're watching Twitch.
This is a TV show. This is an online show. This is a radio show. This is a podcast. This is whatever you want it to be. And the caller knew that when he called in.
But we didn't set that guy up. That guy was reacting to something, a comment that was made.
Yeah. But it's people's life.
Yeah. And he's allowed to speak about it if he wants to.
It's people's life. So how do we challenge ideas? We do it with Mickey Mouse. We get Mickey Mouse's life. Let's deconstruct Mickey Mouse, or let's deconstruct, I don't know, Bette Lynch. I'm so old. We're challenging ideas. We're having conversations and we're learning. And it's a show. Look, we've got a bloody pink banner there. We've got pink banners there. We've got a little glitchy logo that a guy called Captain Sexy did for us. It's a show.
But also that guy's been listening to us collectively and him on his own for years and years and years, and chose to ring up because there was something about that comment that was made, or something about tonight that meant that it was time for him to speak up. He's allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that. It helps people.
Did you
But they can make their own decision.
Did you consciously allow yourself to feel those emotions, Iain, or did you just react instinctively in a human way? Or I would give you a third option. Did I unconsciously allow myself to feel those emotions? I would suggest I unconsciously. I'm just saying that sentence and seeing what it feels like. By the way, this isn't like talk radio or Twitter where it's black and white and boom. We're allowed to kick ideas around and sometimes change opinions. I would say I unconsciously allowed myself to feel those feelings. What I didn't do was act on those feelings.
And here's another one, Holloway Jim. I think the risk is that people will hear it as their feelings not being valid. That's their interpretation.
I would ask yourself, Jim, if you are hearing it as your feelings not being valid, why are you hearing it? Who has told you in the past that your feelings are not valid? Is it your dad? And you're seeing me as your dad? I mean, it's a really basic level kind of thing. But you might then say that you're not suggesting that your feelings are not valid. Well, then don't raise the point. Let someone who does hear it as their feelings not being valid raise the point, and then they can ask themselves, well, why are they hearing it as their feelings not being valid? Because I said several times that the feelings are valid. I'm not invalid. I'm not telling people how to feel.
That's the point. And also Sunset Stealer says that they brought it up and they're happy for it to have been part of the argument.
Thank you. Pete says, I think that's the thing. A lot of people are hearing the word conscious before choice when you're not saying it. It's a bit metaphysical. It's a bit metaphysical. It's heavy, man, isn't it? This is some heavy shiz. And I probably expressed the concept, scribble, go away, you silly little homophobe.
I would suggest that you need to have a little word with yourself, Scribble, about why you're so obsessed about what other people do in their bedrooms.
Silly little homophobe. But again, this isn't talk radio where I'm deliberately saying something contentious so that people phone up so I can belittle them. And this is kicking ideas around. This is ideas being kicked around and discussed and. What is I don't.
For example, and we do this quite a lot on this show.
I've just clicked call or dial on this. Go on.
When Hemda came on that time, and we were talking about addiction and some quite heavy stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then Hemda turned to me after you praised me up and said, that I'd helped you and everything.
To praise you up.
Hemda said to me, "Are you sure there isn't a part of you that's enjoying this?" Now I could have gone nuts and said she's made me feel like a terrible person. Blah blah blah. No. I examined my emotions on it and I considered what she had to say and I took what was useful and that's an interesting thought. Now, some people might have got offended by that because it's been bloody awful. I'm lucky that I'm in a place at the moment where I could consider it calmly. But I'm glad she said it.
And here we go. And this is an example of people not listening. Mrs. Pease. I thought Iain suggested the topic. I think he just phoned to talk about something. He phoned to talk about that. It wasn't a topic. It was a conversation we'd had. So it's really interesting, isn't it? What you hear, what you miss. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well then don't comment. What you hear, what you miss. And I did find myself getting angry during that conversation. And part of it was a little bit of theatre, but part of it I could feel it coming up. And it was a real effort to go, anger is okay, I'm feeling anger, but I'm going to push it down because I don't want to act on that, but I will just be aware that there is anger there and I will try and... It's tough, man.
Lacey B, why did I get timed out? Lacey B, you got timed out because you put Catherine looks like she's going to fall asleep when I was just being quiet and listening to someone having a conversation to which I didn't feel I could make any more of a contribution that was already happening. And I was irritated. That's why I timed you out.
You need to think about why you were irritated.
I was irritated because there
Lacey
were
B
quite a
reminds you of
few
your
people
mum.
telling me how I feel.
Here we go. Here comes the wise man.
Have I done the thingy properly?
Evening, Paul.
How you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. I'm having the time of my life. This is everything, man. We've ups and downs, silly, froth, and heavy. This is great.
Fruity conversation. And
Fruity conversation with Catherine and Iain.
Well, the reason I called in, I'm sure you already know. It's the second agreement is what you were discussing of the agreements, which is, don't take anything personally.
Yep.
Yeah. I had a strange experience, one of many. It's too hard to explain in this forum. But if one thinks of human interaction, non-physical human interaction, as a series of emotional invitations that you can choose to engage with or not, it kind of does it simplify?
I think the physical element is the important bit, isn't it? If someone's imposing themselves upon you physically, then that is something you don't have as much agency in.
Yes, I mean there are boundaries of threats, like leaning into somebody or something like that, holding a weapon, etc., etc. But in general, until physical contact has been made between one person and another, the only power exchange that takes place comes from oneself. The perception of danger, the perception of any emotion given, and on a very basic level, that's absolutely fine because it's normal to feel these things in this way. But I think as a society, from a very, very, very young age, we are taught to take responsibility for things that are not ours.
Yeah.
And it causes very many misunderstandings and confrontations and upset on this planet because we take all of these things personally, and we really shouldn't.
I'm carrying around a lot of shit that my dad gave me and that my mum gave me. For a long time, I felt responsible for my mum's happiness. I remember being 4 and thinking I was responsible for my mum's happiness. Holy shit. Now, that came from her. She gave that to me. She wasn't a bad mum. She did the best that she could. But she gave that to me, and I took it and I carried it. And I carried it for a long, long time. And I can still carry it now, even though I'm aware of it. And quite often I manage to put it down and leave it at home. But sometimes I forget that it's in my bag, and I carry that around with me. And so not only do I feel responsible for my mum, I feel like I've become a people pleaser. And so I will say yes to things that I don't want to do because I got such a responsibility to make Catherine happy. It's not a great example, but thank you for the sub. Because my mum, I felt pressure from my mum to make her happy. If someone says, hey, let's go out to the cinema and see a film, and I would rather stay at home, I'll say, yeah, okay, let's go to the cinema, and I'll offer to pay. That is stuff I learnt from my mum in a weird way. And I'm learning as I get older to realise that, and I'm learning to say, actually, no, I'd rather stay at home. In fact, if you want to hang out with me, you'd be welcome. But I'd rather stay at home on my own tonight. I
always find it really reassuring when you say to me, I'm going to say this, and please don't be upset by it. I don't want to go. I don't.
Did it the other week when we got banned.
What are you talking about? It's fine. And hopefully our conversations are more honest.
This is the most honest, congruent relationship I've ever had. When we got banned last week, Kath was going to come around and watch a film, and I said yeah, and then I went, actually, I think I'd rather just stay at home on my own and watch some telly, and that was cool. And you could have said, oh, I feel sad because you said that, but okay, I'll respect that. If that's how you felt, that is fine. But that is really, really rare. Particularly in a married couples really struggle with that shit, and that's that goes on and grows and grows and grows and grows. But you and Simon and Conan are probably the only 3 people that I could do that with. And I've only learned, I'm 48 this year, I've only learned that in the last 2 or 3 years.
Do you know what would piss me off?
Yeah.
Is if you said yes and hated it
Yep.
and resented it, and I came over and I could tell that there was a thing, and I was thinking, why did you just say no?
Yeah.
Because I would be able to sense it. You can sense it. So I'm glad that and I'm honoured that you're able to tell me no sometimes, because I know it's difficult.
And again, people not listening, not all married people struggle with that. I didn't say that. Didn't say that. You've really got to pay attention. You've got to pay attention, please. Thank you. How are you doing, Paul? How's your website? Paul's website.
Yes. I'm making tweaks all the time. It's,
it looks good, man. It's very impressive.
I'm enjoying it. And 34SB, their support team.
They're not with us anymore. Screw those.
No,
losers.
but they are incredible. I really
They
have
are coming back at
a
some point.
huge admiration for what they're doing.
Yeah, they're wicked. They're wicked. What is your? Give us the link, Paul. Let's have the website. Let's plug it. Come on, let's do it. Let's send some of our weirdos over there.
paulfilbert.co.uk. It's all one word. That's it.
I know it's one word. Come on, you my mum. Is it all lowercase? All right. Thank you, Paul.
I like those bendy drumsticks you're using in that picture.
We're going to deconstruct your website now. Thank you. Goodbye. Let's go and have a little look at his website. Oh, where's the blurry photo gone?
Oh, it's on. It's a screen.
Ooh.
He's managed to work it so that it. What's it called? A slideshow.
It changed. Hang on.
Look at that.
They can't
Blue
see.
steel.
They can't see. Screen 2. Here we go. Look at that. Look at the size of his kettle drums.
Bong, 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 bong. Is what I hear when I look at those pictures.
There we go.
Obviously.
Right. Let's see. Home biography. Let's read it. Let's read about this guy. Did his face just morph then?
Look, there's those bendy drumsticks.
Paul was born in London. It was as a singer that his musical abilities were first noticed. Let's get some singing from him, man.
He's told us that as a boy.
I didn't know him as a boy.
No, he told.
Well, how could he tell us that as a boy? YouTube. Let's have it. Pat's, I think, is being attacked by her brother. That's what that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This will be good. This will be good.
Look at her. She looks like she's falling asleep.
Oh, he's gone. He has fallen asleep. He's not well.
He's tightening his drums.
He's lost his stick. So ring your other hand, Paul. That's it. He's found it. He's back. Look at that. I can't. Right.
What?
I'm enjoying watching him, but I love. Because now my boys play wind instruments, blowing instruments, or brass instruments.
Yeah.
So I love watching their faces. This young lady in the middle I love the eyes, because you look at the eyes. We go. Hang on.
My mum used to play the French horn.
I bet she did. I don't know why I said it like that. It makes it sound like it. Oh, I bet she did.
She did.
Look at. I love it. I love it. It's such an expressive instrument. It's so wonderful. Oh, imagine going to watch a live orchestra. Oh, imagine saying we're not doing the show tomorrow night. We're going to the Royal Albert Hall. We've got third row tickets to see the London Philharmonic Orchestra. Imagine.
They're going to blast our faces
Oh
off.
man, imagine that.
Go on, let's see some more banging. That's enough
that's
of
it.
that.
You should just
Different
get.
sticks.
You should open a can of Foster's.
That's what he's got down there.
He's not. He's not playing. He's just pretending. I always find it nuts. The timpanists, drummers, reading music. Reading that music.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking learn it. Just learn it. What's wrong with you? You ever see Elton John? You think Elton John's reading?
No.
I'm still standing after all. Just learn it.
Although, did you hear him? He could have done with some sort of sheet to help him with the words last time when he did that concert from home. He was missing out like all the like S's and T's and stuff.
Have you seen his COVID advert?
I've seen a bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like him.
I
like him.
I know him. I don't really, but I know people that know him, and
Well, you know him then.
I know him. 0203 2866. Well, did you know what? I think it's coming up to 11 o'clock. We've done 4 hours because I started early.
Oh yeah, we have.
It means I get an extra hour's worth of money.
Sweet.
Sorry?
Sweet. Sweet deal for you. Well deserved, I think.
3,000. Well, if we've got 3,000, let's go for a little bit longer. Withheld number. It can only be something offensive. Good evening, caller.
How are you?
Goodbye.
It's an offensively bad accent.
How are you? Goodbye. It's been a phone-in show tonight.
It has.
It's been by the way, you think I'm cantankerous? Listen to Alan Beswick on BBC Radio Manchester. Another withheld number, probably the same kid.
Yep. Nigger.
Okie dokie, knickers. People say knickers. Apologies for any bad language.
And for that reason, we're not taking any more unknown phone calls.
No more withheld numbers because of that. Thank you very much. Indeedly doodly. To be honest, I don't think this chat is for me. I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm going to leave. Okay, well, let's help you out there.
Off you pop. This isn't an airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
Hello, caller.
Iain, if you had to choose between eating 20 Big Macs in an hour or
I'll stop you there. I'll do the 20 Big Macs in an hour. I've come close to it in the past, so I'll do that.
But you don't know what the other one is.
I'm going to stop you.
Big Macs is fine.
You've given me a great opening gambit. I'll stop you there.
But I'll tell you what the other one is.
I don't want to know. I really don't want to know what it is. That first one is perfect. Don't. Thank you.
The doctor will see you now.
20 Big Macs in an hour. I could do it.
That's like our mate used to give us like pointless things to choose between.
Yeah, just two nice things.
Hello.
Hello.
You called me back.
Yeah, that's what we do.
I'm very impressed.
Okay, about to cut you off.
Oh, don't cut me off.
Well, then what do you want to say?
We phone everyone back. Go on.
Okay, so I don't know. I've not got involved in Twitch before at all. I'm a big fan of Iain, and I've met Iain before, but not you, Catherine.
Okay.
And I do apologise for that.
Yeah,
Don't be
everyone
sorry.
who's never met Catherine, phone up and apologise right now.
Don't be sorry. It's fine. There's only one me and so many of you.
I met you, Iain, about 4 years ago at an awards do when I was sat 2 rows behind you when you won an award at the Arias, and then I got introduced to you.
Sorry. Which areas was that? Because there's been a couple that I've won at, so you need to know. It was which one was it?
2017.
Okay, yeah, that one. That was when I won Best Speech Broadcaster. Okie dokie. Yeah, thank you.
Yes. You cleared up. But yeah, so I don't really know why I'm phoning. Just to just say hello and
hello.
Love it.
Get on Twitch. Get on Twitch. Unless you're working in the radio industry and can get me a job that will get me off Twitch.
Unfortunately not.
No. Oh well.
I would love to have you on our station, but you're too big for it.
I'm a lot cheaper than you think. What station do you work at? Remind me.
I guess I can say, can't I?
Why can't you say? Why wouldn't you be able to say?
No, so we're a radio station aimed at the building and construction industry.
Oh God, I remember you. What was it called? It's like Builder FM or something,
Brick
isn't
FM.
it? Brick FM.
Radio.
Fix radio.
Do you know what? Yes, I do remember. Talking to you. I don't think you made a tit of yourself. Maybe you did. I don't really remember. But
I remember like getting introduced to you, and you're like one of my sort of idols.
Say it, idol, hero, whatever. It's all good.
I did exactly what I'm doing now. Just can't get my words out.
Yeah, now you're making a tit of yourself. The first time it was great. This apology is now. This is awful.
I bet you wish you were talking to me instead.
Oh, I do, Catherine.
Oh, hang on. Go on.
Someone said they missed the close-ups.
No.
Steady on. Well, I'm glad that you. I'm glad for you that you're alive.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Appreciate that.
Nice one. Thank you
Well
very
done.
much. Anything else?
Thanks, guys.
Tatty bye.
Bye.
0203 286
I missed that guy. I was right there with you and you didn't speak to me at all. How rude.
Piece of trash. God damn.
Only joking, I don't remember.
God damn piece of
I wasn't there.
trash. You were there.
I was probably having a wee.
Oh, you might have been having a wee. Actually, you had a lot
I
of
did
wees.
have a lot of wees.
That makes you sound like you're doing cocaine, and she wasn't.
No, I was wearing a jumpsuit and it takes a while to get out and takes a while to get in. You've got to plan those wee breaks.
We're talking about Marvin again. Hello, caller.
Hello.
I got a feeling this ain't going to go well.
So why did you own up to eating the strawberries and cream on I'm a Celebrity?
God, he's poning you. 3 years ago.
Do you know what? It was over 3 years ago. Tell me what you want me to say, and I'll say it.
Well, I just thought you should have kept it a bit of a secret, you know.
Well, you know how those programs work. There would have been a point at some point where they would have played the recording back to everyone else.
All right, yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
Thank you very much indeed. I'm full
Cam
of
was
them.
there. I don't know if you noticed.
Let's thank our sponsors, Abby Care.
Thanks, Abby Specialist Addictions Recovery Clinics. 25% off if you mention this advert. They will sort you out. If you are in a position now where your lifestyle is unsustainable, they can help you. And they employ people who've been in your position. They have a facility in Gloucester. They have one in Glasgow. And they're brilliant. So give them a shout. It's abbycare.co.uk. Have a look at their website.
I'm an addict, and I went there
they can do for you.
a few days over the new year, and the wonderful team of people there, empathic, not empathetic, empathic. No, empathic means telepathic.
Yeah, it's empathetic. Yeah,
Is it?
I noticed you've been saying empathic a lot, and I wonder whether
I've never said empathic in my life.
You have.
I've never said it.
You have.
I've never said it.
You have. You've said it a couple of times.
I've never said it.
You have.
I have not.
I'm a professional producer. I noted it.
I am a professional wordsmith. I've never said it.
You're gobshite and you
Oh, Catherine, back to our sponsors, Abbey Care. Didn't work, did it? Said Lazy Boy. Yeah, no, it did work. It did work. What do you mean? Am I on the gear again? Is that what you're saying? No. You know what? I'm going to go with my gut instinct, and I'm going to ban you.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. Banned a lot of people
Just
tonight.
don't be a dick. And,
Tomster, thank you for this gift.
Oh, if you think that you haven't been a dick, you're quite welcome to try an unban request.
For this.
All right.
There's a lot of these
Judge Boyle's judgment day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session. So yeah, try it.
We had a great... You couldn't hear us then. We had a great... I'll say it. I said there's a lot of fucking pricks around tonight. Dicks, a lot of them. Glad I banned every single one. That was our private
Some
conversation.
people don't know they're being dicks, and that's,
There's a guy...
I'm quite happy to point it out.
The pilot guy was why did he get timed out just for expressing opinion? And then he just kept banging on and on and on.
He kept
Banned.
me swinging. He caught me
Banned.
swinging before. I've been
Banned.
tolerating his irritating comments.
Oh, you could hear me? How can you hear me on that stream?
All right.
Hello. Oh, God, you can hear us. It's that one. Look. Hello. Oh, God, they can hear us. Well, I'm glad. Well, in that case, I'm glad I fessed up. Otherwise, that would have looked awful. Choose to allow yourself not to get upset by clicks, Ian. Thank you very much, Pooper Scoop. I see what you did there.
Do you mean clicks or dicks? Because I don't get upset by them, but I also won't have them in my eye line.
I don't mind it.
They don't have to have got to me for me to have isolated their dickery.
Here's the thing. This is not this is not a free speech thing. This is our work. This is our office. This is our office, and this chat down the side is our office, and it's also it's our shop window, our office, whatever you want to call it, and it's completely fine if someone says something that Kath allows to make. Anyway, if someone says something and Catherine wants that person banned, and I think it's a bit heavy-handed, I'll go with Catherine's decision, and vice versa. If there's something that I want, someone I want banned for a reason that Catherine is unable to grasp, that person stays banned. But it's how it works, and we can ban people for Not because they've upset us or got us angry. We just don't like the vibe. Even if we don't like the vibe, we can let them go.
I don't want people coming in and picking on each other.
No.
Someone used the very old-fashioned R word to put someone down. You're out. So I'm trying to keep the chat clean, not just for our sake, but also for the sake of people who might be trying to join in or who want to join in with the conversation by ringing up. I don't want them to be intimidated by thinking there's some flipping idiots in the chat who are going to rip the piss out of them.
Copal says banning is very negative. Well,
no, it isn't. It's actually very constructive.
It's a positive thing because we are building something. You know, people sometimes we get it wrong. Sometimes, you know, with a day's space or week's space, we look and go, what was that about? I don't know what that was. Because we're making split-second decisions. Same with the mods. But we're building something here, and we want to build the best thing that we possibly can. So,
okay, everyone who's throwing the R word around, bye-bye.
Yeah.
I've warned you.
It's literally just been said. It's literally just been said.
And you can appeal. But I don't fancy your chances if you've obviously been a dick.
Yeah. Yeah. What a show. What a show tonight.
And I'm not sorry, and it isn't a negative thing because for the greater good, for the majority of people who are enjoying this and who like the vibe, I'm maintaining the vibe. It's not so hard not to be a dick, is it? And if it is, off you pop.
Cats being idiots. We'll take that. We'll take that off tomorrow. We're going to get a PO box. Caterfer says, "Please, everyone, stop with the ableism."
Yeah.
Please, any ism. That's an instant ban. Banning is very positive, says Copal. Well done. We've any ism, misogyny, racism, homophobia, transphobia, ableism.
But also just spam in the chat. Here's the thing: that chat is a bit like, you know, we talk to you, and it's a bit like having someone sitting on the front row heckling or talking really loudly to their mate. If you do it for long enough, you will get banned because you become a distraction to everyone else and to us. Just trying to, you know, we're just trying to do this, and
thank you, David. There's a picture of David Heslop. Too scared to call him, but
there he is.
He's watching
We're
us.
Witnessing David Heslop watching us.
And Michael was sent in a picture of his fridge. Well, he didn't ask you to send in a picture of your fridge.
Oh no, it's not
We asked
not a
Gatford.
general invitation.
We asked Gatford to do it.
We have a special relationship with Gatford's fridge.
Yeah, I've left a deposit in there. Right, we've lost 1,500 viewers, so now's a great time to go to bed.
I banned them all. Whoa, cats!
He's unplugged my light.
Well, I think that's the end then.
That's the end. He's unplugged my light. I think we've banned 40% of the chat already, Fizz. If I'm honest, it was some show, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a shiver. It's cold. Because I don't want to put the heating on. Because I'm going to go to bed. I don't like the heating on when I'm in bed. You are doing a great job. Veganism is a protective lifestyle choice. No, so beware. Okay. It's some show. Some show. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the follows, the subs.
Yeah, but the cats are putting the chairs on the table, so I think it's time for us to knock it off.
So let's go and find someone who is. Captain Sexy's on. I mean, well, we got. Well, let's see. So if there's anyone new. See if there's anyone new. Let's see if there's anyone new. We got Captain Sexy and we got Janelle.
Oh.
You want to go? What do you want to go?
Let's go Captain Sexy. Come on.
Let's do it. We need it. We need it after this.
No, I fucking no ammo!
He's a banana playing Call of Duty. You sure you want to go to Captain Sexy?
You've just said my 3 favourite things. Bananas, Call of Duty, Captain Sexy. Yes, please.
This will be fun. Well, maybe we'll do Janelle. We'll do Janelle soon. If not tomorrow, we'll do Janelle next week, definitely, because it's been too long, and I've got a lot of respect. I've got a lot of love for Janelle. Got a lot of love for Janelle. Hey, let's take 500 viewers over to him. That'll blow his tiny, perverted little mind.
If it's not your thing, he doesn't need to know about it, obviously. Don't be a dick.
Speed Dive says, no, he's annoying. Well, don't go. You can go and find someone else. Go and find Janelle. Go and find Janelle Wheeler, who's wonderful.
This is a massive platform. There are loads of people on it. Enjoy, explore, find your groove.
Copal says, I'm annoyed by him already. No, you're not, Copal. You're not annoyed by him. You think he's fab. 479 people.
The English guy. I didn't understand a word he was fucking saying. It was really annoying. It was just like a kid. Like I couldn't understand what he was saying. Yo, whoa! Yo, I got a big red. Yo! Whoa! Whoa! So I got that right. Shagalot. What the fuck? Sailor. Oh shit. Yo! Yo! The SSH Shagalot. You salty little sailor. Yo, 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 yo!